I don't see anything. There it is. Okay.
All right. Hello to another awesome Saturday with Words Unleashed Events Artist Spotlight with our awesome guest tonight, James C. Ellerbe. Welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Yes, I want to thank everyone out there that's joining us tonight on this beautiful Saturday evening, May 23rd, 2020. And, first I would like to say, one time me and Jen, we did a show called Respect the Mic, Respect the Artist. And that's what we ask for anyone that comes out to the Artist Spotlight is to respect the mic, respect the artist when they are having their conversations with the host. And we ask that you mute yourself during that time. And also would be a time where we would ask you to unmute yourself. So we would ask for you to respect the artist, respect the mic, respect the host, respect Words Unleashed Events platform. So thank you. Thank you. So you see, I have like my little notes and everything, I'm just like over here being all prepared. So all right. So what I would like to get into first is I'd like to share something with you guys. Let me know if everyone could see this. Can everyone see this?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. So once again, Words Unleashed Events presents James C. Ellerbe, Mr. Pulsar himself. All right. And then I would like to go ahead and share one other thing. Words Unleashed, be inspired, be free. Let me know if everyone can see that.
Yep.
Awesome. All right. So, usually we would like to ask the artist to share a piece first before we get into our questions. However, I wanted to share something with everyone.
Okay.
And it's one of our many pieces that we love by James C. Ellerbe. And I want to share one of his performances before we get into James sharing one of his pieces. All right.
Okay.
So you're like, okay.
This is exciting.
I know, right? Let me know if y'all could see this on your end.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So right now we are on James C. Ellerbe website, www.jamescellerbe.com. He has an awesome website. I've been following James' website for some years now, and I got an alert of like pretty much he changed some of it around, revamped it and everything, and it's pretty cool. I like the old one. I really love the old one, and I really love the newer one. Like it's so much more interactive, I think. So if you haven't done so, do it after the show so that way you can focus and check out James C. Ellerbe website. He has merchandise, media, all kinds of cool stuff. So what I want to do first, go to one of their performances. All right. Just wait for it to come up here. And if you see right here is like get 20% off the Pulsar CD now. So he has a discount going on, guys, if you do not have that CD already. I mean, even if you do, you could buy one and buy it for someone else as a gift.
Yeah, you got Father's Day coming up, so get that Father's Day.
So these are a few pieces. It was kind of hard for me to like choose, because there's definitely another sensual side to James C. Ellerbe. I seen where he did, he has a video up here when he performed What a Song Can Do live from the showroom in Baltimore back in August of 2018. However, I seen the same piece, but it's recorded somewhere else, and it's like with a live band. And I was like, okay, I was gonna watch it, and I said, no, I'll just watch it with everybody else. I didn't want to cheat you guys. So I would like to go to that one if that's okay with everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, here.
All right.
This band, the band was Culture Check, major Culture Check. Got a little roots reggae vibe.
Hey, let's go. Hey.
It's for the lovers in the house.
Oh man, I miss it.
It's Robin Thicke, and you slowly slip on my mind. I'm kissing you from behind the neck, rubbing your shoulders, trying hard not to go over the limit, but inside I'm begging you to give it, so you would know what it's like to make music and live it. I'm feeling like time is irrelevant, overwhelmed by your benevolence, wanting to take your love and hide the evidence, so you won't feel any regrets. Let's foreplay till the day grows old, only if you're bold and can hold on just long enough to be satisfied. I try not to take a peek inside, but if I do, let this one slide. And I'll glide and you so smooth, your body feels like it's getting niggas from Kitten Blue. Hold you so tight, you feel like I'm glued to you. It's amazing what a song will do to you. Cause shock waves that travel through you that electrify and can intensify to the point you identify with your inner deity. Let your inner deity connect with me like your name is Mary from Octavia Butler's Mind of My Mind, trapping your pattern, now our powers combine. Let time be your factor. Let me calculate the angles of your sensation like a protractor. Be the explorer who finds your holy grail. Unveil your secret universe, reverse your curse and turn your worst fears into rebirth. Be the beginning of that cataclysmic event. Be the portal to places you never went. Make you spit words unspent. So every curve in your body knows that it is special. And I know I'm not further than your temple. I just want you to know what goes on inside this mental. So you can understand how I feel. Let me kneel between your legs and pull off your coverings to reveal your passion. You don't have to repeat this. You don't have to mute your bliss. Just treat these words like a gift until the sensation travels through you. It's amazing what a song will do to you. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Ah, look at things, right? Nice. I think I heard Jen say, "Oh man, I missed that."
Yeah, I miss being in venues, man.
I
Yeah.
know.
Ah,
I know.
I see the snaps.
Yes. I love it. Just the atmosphere and everything, the band, the people, the vibes. I mean, I wanna because it was something my sister seen, and I'm like, that is like one of my favorite quotes too to see is like good vibes only. Like good vibes only. That's a feel good statement, and I love seeing that statement. And I'm like, I need to make up something where I can post it up on here too. Good vibes only. That's it. That performance was awesome. I can't wait till we get to do our events again and go to other events. Like, wow. All right.
Yeah.
I hope everybody out there enjoyed that live performance. You know, it made you just sit back like, wow, I miss people.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a nice night too, because the band is called Major Culture, and literally they did that on the fly. You know, that wasn't even rehearsed. I just said I need a roots reggae vibe, and they, you know, they more than delivered. So shout out to Major Culture. Miss Sealy's is the restaurant spot, and that was in Turnersville, New Jersey. That's like South Jersey. So shout out to them for allowing me to share the stage that night. It was definitely a magical night. So I just want to, you know, take my hat off to them.
Nice, nice. Wow. Thank you. So James, we would love for you to share a piece with us. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, cool. We are ready.
I want to die. I want to die in words. I want to die in words so I may rise on the third day after my betrayal of plagiarism to be rewritten after a crown of thorns. Please don't mourn me after my death. This old adjectives and verbs no longer serve their purpose. I want to capture a mind in the rapture of my hereafter. Like the moment the words are used, they are the beginning of that never-ending possibility. I want the silly to be simply complex in context, a convex of conceptualism, a multitude of isms beyond realism. I want to die in a surrealism. Don't be fooled in thinking this poem is just a string of words with meaningless meanings. For I died in words before. I've been to that other side. And it was at that other side that I felt more alive than I ever been. I want to be the fisher of pens. I want to die in words. Let the dead bury the dead. Let every lead tip turn to ink tip. So every drip on paper be everlasting like the universe itself. Let my words be a wealth of literacy. No need for my old words to follow me in death, for this is not the end of the me to be. I want to die in words till my thoughts drain empty. I want to die in words so I may live again, so they may have purpose, propelled 7 levels above worthless. Let my words be what it takes to circumvent their circumstance, to dance with God and say, sorry, not my song to the devil. Leave him there, right there, center floor. He already wore his defeat when I first learned to write and speak. Now I speak these words that were written at the top of Mount Sinai to later die on a tree dripped in blood so that my new words can set us free. The only thing that I have control of are these words, and even that is an illusion. For words guided by the all-knowing know there is nothing new under the sun, and the light will always illuminate what I write. But here's the revelation. The only emancipation unworthy of my earthly manacles is for me to die so I may live in words. Thank you.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Thank you.
That's deep.
Right. I'm like, I don't even know if I should snap or what. Wow. Whew. Um, what is the reason for that piece?
What was that?
What is the reason for that piece that you just shared?
Well, everybody every poet has like a reason why they write, and I kind of want.
Oh, freeze. Uh-oh. Hello?
What was you?
You're breaking up. You froze.
Yep.
Wow, that piece. Wow.
Nah. Okay.
Okay.
All right,
All right.
welcome back.
Sorry about that.
You're fine. Technology at its best.
Right. I don't know if you heard what I was.
No, we did not.
Yeah, just when you started getting into it, it's froze.
Right.
Well, you know, every poet has a poem that describes the reason why they write.
Mhm.
And I've been asked that, you know, before, like, why do you write? You know, what motivates you, right? And, you know, I basically say that I want to be, you know, whatever I write, I want it to be inspiring. I want it to, you know, have a significant meaning to someone, that someone gets something from it, you know. Um, and that's why I write. And, you know, it has a lot of biblical references because, you know, I truly believe that it's a gift that was given to me from God. So um, that, you know, that encompasses all the piece, you know, and what the piece is about. So, and why I write. Yeah.
Well, I don't think that was one of my questions tonight because if it was, you already answered it. Oh my gosh. Let me check my questions. Let me see. Let me see. It might have been one of Jen's questions. I don't know. I'm like, did I have that in one of my questions? Okay, no. I'm
I
safe.
see Fimo on here. Peace, brother. Peace.
All right, Jen. Go ahead with your question, girl.
Well, as I always say, I'm such a big fan of Origin. So what started this artistic journey of yours?
It's crazy because when growing up, I wasn't really a fan of poetry, believe it or not. I truly believe like poetry found me. When I was young, I didn't have like a lot of friends. You know, I was kind of much a loner. Um, and you could tell by some of my work that, you know, I was a bit of like a black nerd, you know, a blurred, you know. And so I spent many days, you know, just writing my thoughts down and not realizing that what I was doing was writing poetry, because I didn't consider myself a poet in the vein of like Maya Angelou, you know, Nikki Giovanni, Sonia Sanchez, Langston Hughes, you know, Paul Laurence Dunbar. I didn't see myself as amongst the greats. But later I found out that it's not about their voices, it's about my voice and a voice that is inside me. And that's when I realized that I was a poet and that my words do matter, and they mean something to someone, you know. So, you know, that's pretty much my story. And you know, I get into that a little bit in my first poetry book, you know, my humble beginnings, so as they say.
Wow. Okay. Very similar. Yeah, I was the same way, same exact way. People told me I was a poet. Then I was like, oh, I had to actually think about like, okay, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the same way. Yep.
Yeah, I like to say there's two different moments. One where you write as a poet, and one where you believe you're a poet. Those are two different occurrences.
Yeah.
And the belief didn't come until later. But, you know, I've always been writing as a poet, you know, for as early high school. So, yeah.
Wow. Can you repeat that again?
Yeah, there's when you write as a poet, and then when you believe that you're a poet. Those are two different occurrences, because usually the belief comes later, you know, but you start just writing just as a means of just getting your feelings out or getting whatever's out inside of you. And then later comes the realization that you are a poet. You are a keeper of words. You are the passer of stories, you know. So
Wow, I like that. A keeper of
Yeah.
words. I like that. I had to, ask you to repeat that, just in case no one else heard it. And then it was an awesome statement to just like even repeat, needed to have that repeated. Thank you. Just in case no one out there knows, I know most of you do know, James C. Ellerbe is a published author as well. So again, check out his website. Has books, CD, merchandise, all that good stuff. So I asked this question last week, and I think I want to stick with this question. It's kind of cute. It's like an icebreaker. So what do you aim to be when you grow up?
Shirley wasn't a poet. But that is so funny. And I think Jen is going to appreciate this because this is definitely her passion. But I always had this dream of being an actor, you know, and performing in like some major film, you know. So
Oh, wow.
God willing, the door might open up, in that vein. I'm working, actually, literally working on something. Definitely a big project. So I can't get into it too much yet, but it might hit like all the big streaming platforms. So we'll see.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Wow. So,
I'll be calling on you soon, Jen. Don't worry. I'll be calling on you soon.
Okay. I'm ready.
that's cool. That's cool. All right. Thank you. Thank you for answering that question. I know Jen is next for her to ask a question, but now that you say actor, I just want to do a follow-up question. Why would you like to go into acting?
It's just something that I always found like that's magical, like that you can become another character. You can explore the inner workings of that character, and not in a judgmental way, but in a way that, okay, this is how this person ticks, and capture and embody that. To me, that was always fascinating, like to go outside yourself to be someone else and kind of walk in their shoes. And then you might have a deeper appreciation. And a lot of people don't know, I actually wrote a play a very long time ago, and I actually put on that play, and it was just totally different from performing poetry. I don't know if Jen can attest to this, but it's just like a life of its own. It's
Yeah.
it's like you're digging deeper. You're digging real deeper into the emotions. Like poetry has emotions, but as an actor, it's like those emotions become you. And yeah, it was an experience that I said I got to definitely tap into that and explore that further. So that's probably the next, evolution of me as an artist. Yeah.
Nice. That's why I love these conversations, because we find out more and more about a person, because there are so many different layers to each one of us.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's pretty cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. All right, so the mic to you, Jen.
Yeah. Definitely different. And also filming is much different than stage.
Yeah,
And I always
absolutely.
tell people, if you can do both, because they're so different, but they help each other. You know what I mean? So it's just, even with the poetry, that has helped me so much on stage when I'm doing when I'm acting, and then vice versa. Yeah.
Yeah. I had a little my first cameo in a video, and I'm actually performing in there as well too. Shout out to Uninvited, big poet from Jersey, from Newark, New Jersey. He reached out to me and said, "I need you on this track," and I, obliged. And it had such just like a '90s vibe to it. And so I had to get on it. And he shot the video too. That's on YouTube as well. It's called Invisible Man. Just look for Uninvited. And you'll see Uninvited and James, and it'll come up, Invisible Man. Yeah, check that out if when you get a chance.
So that kind of bleeds into the next question. I know your Pulsar album is a bit more of an album. How was that experience with combining with the music and everything with the poetry?
Well, that it's crazy, like just how everything just came together with that. Because like when I actually didn't intend to produce an album. I was gonna, produce another book. I was gonna launch another book, but I just happened to be talking to Uninvited, and he was like, let me produce your album. And I was like, what? like, you'll produce my album? I didn't even know he was he made tracks, He was like, yeah. He was like, let's get together and, let's figure it out. And one day, had a meeting with him, and he just played me a whole bunch of tracks, and, like everything, like there was only, I think, 2 tracks off the album that he really like constructed from scratch. There was only 2 tracks. Most of all the tracks were already pre-done, and it just fit the vibe of what I was trying to say. I wanted to make Pulsar a concept album. I didn't want it to be just the typical poetry album. I wanted to be something that was an experience, like how they used to make albums back in the day. They used to make it was like an experience to listen to that album, and that's what I wanted to convey. And with his tracks and my words, it was like the perfect marriage.
Yeah, thank you. Because that is so amazing what you can do with poetry.
Yeah, it is. Like, I mean, some people say it's borderline. Like it's borderline. Like I'm really playing the line close to hip hop, and I probably am because growing up, hip hop, even to this day, is my life. Like, so I'm like really playing it close between spoken word and hip hop, and so you definitely hear those elements,
Yeah.
as well as jazz and R&B,
Blues.
blues, reggae, yeah, all of that album.
All of that. Wow. Because hip hop rap is poetry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So wow, thank you for answering that question. Good question, Jen.
Thank you.
Yeah, very good question.
And I wanted to also put out there for the release of Pulsar. Me and Jen were so lucky to even go to that event in New Jersey. And oh man, it was such an
That was
experience.
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That performance was awesome.
And it's crazy because no poet has done it like that. And I can recall, and especially in Jersey, no poet has done anything like that. If not decades, or even at all, so I wanted to for it to be something special, something that they never seen before. So yeah,
And
I'm
you
glad y'all came.
definitely,
Yeah.
we're glad we made it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, coming all the way from New York. I know it's not easy going from New York to Jersey. Even though it's right next door, it's not. It's a journey in itself.
Yes, it is. But it was worth it. It was worth it. It was definitely worth it. That experience was something different. And no, I cannot remember witnessing a poet putting together a performance like that. Yeah. So
thank you.
Kudos to you, James C. Ellerbe. So my question is, and I love this question, who is James C. Ellerbe the man and James C. Ellerbe the artist?
I never got a question like that before. Well, my art is pieces of me. So it's definitely a reflection of who I am.
Mm-hmm.
I was just having this conversation with my wife. It's a big part. It's not the only part. James the man is someone who's constantly improving himself personally, spiritually, mentally, and who is a seeker of information, a seeker of knowledge, a seeker of just, living a better life. I'm a bit of a sci-fi. That's why I appreciate Mr. Allen and his background. I'm definitely a sci-fi buff, and you could tell by Pulsar and in my poetry book, Beyond the Event Horizon, that, I'm definitely a lover of science and sci-fi. I'm definitely a blurred, through and through. So, but I love music. I love visual art. I watch a lot of series on TV, I just love beautiful things. I love nature. Like I love watching nature shows and stuff like that. I could sit there literally for hours and watch things about what's on what's on this beautiful planet that we live on,
Yeah,
so.
it's quite amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. All the time.
Mm-hmm.
And but one major thing is, or two major things is, I love our people. That's number one. I have a deep love for our people. And the second thing is, I love humanity. I love humanity and the best of what humanity has to offer. So that's pretty much me in a nutshell. Yeah.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Next, before we get into more of our conversations with James C. Ellerbe, we would like for you to share a second piece with us.
Okay, let's see. Where I'm gonna go. Well, I'll give y'all a choice. What kind of poem y'all wanna hear?
Let's do superheroes.
Superheroes? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
We are superheroes. We are superheroes. So let no one steal your cape. Let there be no mistake. You have superpowers. You can soar above pain like the Falcon. You can punch holes in fears like Luke Cage. And no matter what people may say, the bulk of your power is inside you. It wasn't manufactured in a lab. You're not a mutation. You're a physical manifestation of something glorious, something majestic. You too can control storms like Storm. You were born beautiful, powerful, gifted, uplift your soul. Your neighborhoods are your Wakanda, and you are Black Panther. So save your fellow Avengers. Your name is Isaiah Bradley, the first Captain America. Like you were the first to create civilization, one of God's greatest creations on this earth. So take back your birthright, Esau. Climb, claw, fly your way out of the abyss. Assist anyone in despair. Dare to be incredible. Dare to be fearless, lest you be defeated by your own weakness. Secure your secret identity. The world doesn't need to see. Sometimes great things are done in secrecy. But most importantly, never give up. Tired of injustice, then decide enough is enough. Turn words into actions, dreams into goals. Hold yourself accountable, for the world needs you. Evil never sleeps. It wreaks havoc, disenfranchised lives, and will always live in a lie. Be the proof in truth. Be bulletproof. Be someone's lifesaver. Let no one steal your cape. Make every day an adventure. Venture to uncharted places. Pace yourself. Don't exhaust all your powers in one time. Even Jesus had to recharge. Be larger than life, like being the source of change. Put on your game face. For the race is not for the swift, but for the one that endures to the end. You too will bend spoons with your mind. Combined with like-minded forces, you have to course to your destiny. Believe you can. Believe you must. Trust in your maker. For who's going to show her that her life is worth more than a reality TV show contract? Who's going to show him a gang is no place to find a father figure? Your purpose is bigger than you. The superpowers are not meant for you. They're meant for your family, your neighborhood, your community. For everyone wants to be super. Everyone wants to be special. But be the change. Be the difference. Be superheroes. For God's sakes, just be. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, I love that piece.
I know.
Thank you.
That is what they should be teaching in school. You know what I'm
That's
saying? Especially when you're presenting like poetry. That's the type of stuff. You know, you can like, oh wow, okay, now I could get into poetry. You know, and you're being uplifted as well. I just love that piece.
It's interesting that you say that, because my next project, literally, that I'm working on, I'm trying to get it out before the major holidays, is turning that poem into a children's book for kids. Yeah.
Oh, and that's wow. I'm sorry to cut you off. That just because that's something that I've been wanting to do for years. I've even looked into doing children's books. Yeah, that's so cool. Nice.
Yeah, and I looked forward. You know, if all works out, I'll be working with this real known artist in Newark, who's going to actually do the illustration, and he's phenomenal. He's phenomenal. He also has done his own children's book. So, you know, hopefully, you know, God willing, before the holidays, I'll have that out. So, and
now
it's going
you
to be a little.
Great.
You're gonna make me add more to my already projects.
The list never ends. Like,
I know, it just never freaking ends. Oh my gosh.
That was shout out to Big Mike. He's another like legend in Jersey. He the one that inspired me to do that. He was like, you really need to turn this into a children's book, because the messaging in it is so powerful, and that's what kids need to hear. You know?
Kids need that, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, look out for that. It's coming.
okay.
Nice. Oh my goodness. That's so awesome. I'm telling you, I need like 11 of me, so it'll be a total of 12 of me or something. Like, oh my gosh. So what I want to do, thank you for sharing that piece. And I want to share something with you guys. All right. So any donation is welcomed. All right. So his Cash App is $James C Ellerbe. Okay. Any donation, you know, I know James would be appreciative. Even if you know, buy a t-shirt, a book, a CD, like, you know, let's support each other. Let's, you know, artists gotta eat. Artists gotta eat. And what we do it with love and passion and time. And, you know, we like to share it, you know, with others. So donations, buy his book. You will not be disappointed. Again, Cash App is $James C Ellerbe. All right. Just in case, you know, you might need to write it down, but hey, you know, it's easy to remember. I'll just leave it up for a couple of seconds. And then we'll
Thank you, brother.
All right. Remember, guys, $ James C. Ellerbe. All right, and I'm going like back and forth because I'm also talking to people in the live on Facebook. So thank you for everybody that's joining through our Zoom conversations and also on Facebook Live. Thank you so much. Again, Words Unleashed Events presents Artist Spotlight Conversations with James C. Ellerbe on this beautiful Saturday evening, May 23rd, 2020. Every week we have a new artist, and we want you to come out to get to know the artist, get to know the person, get close, get intimate, get to know them. So I would like to, at this time, if anyone out there, I don't like to say audience, I always try to find like the cutesy kind of terminology for it. So it's like, I say like our fam audience out there. So, I'm talking to you guys that's here, our participants that's out there.
Anybody sitting on the couch.
Right. Anyone sitting on the couch. I mean, sure, you might even be riding on your treadmill or something and got the mic, the earbuds in or something. So come on, if y'all have questions, mute yourself. Let's see, because I know sometimes I may have to unmute first, and then you guys have the option to unmute and mute, so I'm not sure. I know Crystal's on the train. Oh my gosh, she's so awesome. Like she's
Hey,
on the
Crystal.
train. She was talking to us on the way to the train.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, no, I'm gonna still listen to you guys. I just have y'all on mute. I'm like, wow.
I see you, Crystal.
Maxwell, do you have any questions? I see you, Ken. Ken in the live also. What's up, Ken? What's up, buddy? Fimo, you have any questions at this time? Let me see. Anything in the chat? Oh, I know. You're right, Ken. I could still do that. You're right. I just seen your message. Definitely. I still can. Oh, okay, Fimo, you got to run. All right. Well, thank you for coming out. We appreciate you always. Yes, we're happy that you was able to hear some of it as well.
Yes.
Thank you, Fimo.
Always support us.
Right. He always supports.
Shout out to Courtney Sparks, Starks, excuse me, Courtney Starks. I see you out there. Thank you for stopping through.
Yep, right. He's out there in the live. Thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Aaron. I seen also Dwayne Jackson was out there. Courtney, Aaron, now Ken. All right, so I guess we don't have any questions at this time, but we will come back to you again to see if anyone has a question for James C. Ellerbe.
Yeah, don't be afraid.
Right, don't be afraid. And for anyone out there in the live, if you have any questions, post it in the comment section, and I will definitely go ahead and relay it to James C. Ellerbe. So even in the chat, if you can't come on and unmute yourself, put your question in the chat. So we have a few options where you can post those questions in the chat through our Zoom or in Facebook Live. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. All right, so getting back to our conversation. Now, my next question. So you have a lot going on. So how do you balance, for one, being a strong Black man, a husband, a poet, published author, and also I think you're still working like your full-time job, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you do it?
Like a balancing act. I mean, it's definitely not easy, and I'm by no means an expert at it. I just try to do it as best I can. Speaking for my wife, I know it's very challenging to be, especially married to an artist. it's not easy at all. Going through all the, emotions and so forth that we go through, and as well as, the demand that being an artist requires. So it's not easy. But I just try to find moments that I can have peace, because that's very important, because if you don't have peace of mind, then you can't do anything. So, and just, just trying to work on time management and making sure that, I definitely am able to fit everything in. But, it's not easy. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and say, like, there's sometimes I do get overwhelmed, but then those are the moments that I got to take a step back and say, okay, let's refigure this out. Let's do this a little better, or just take a moment of just being still and not doing anything. That's definitely important.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know it's definitely not easy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Not at all. And Maxwell lost his connection, so hopefully he will be returning. Jen, the mic is yours.
So, do you have a specific type of writing process, or where do you also draw your inspiration from?
That's a good question. Like, I have poet friends that literally write every other day or every day. I'm not that kind of poet. I'm one that absorbs life around me, and then that gets processed out. So as I'm being fed with different things, or different things are stimulating me, different things are challenging me, different things are making me angry, different things are inspiring me, the words start to come, and then, I let it out. It's usually like maybe like a couple of lines will start to come into my head, and then I'll think about those lines and, okay, what am I trying to say here? And then other lines will come, and it's like, a domino effect, and more will come and stack on and stack on. But one thing me personally, and I learned this in college in my creative writing class, the professor would always tell me, don't dictate the poem, let the poem dictate itself. So wherever the poem is taking me, that's where I'm gonna go. And when the poem decides it's gonna stop, then that's when it stops. So yeah, you can't. To me, me personally, I cannot force it. I know people that can write like that, but not me. I can't write like that.
Yeah, I can't either. There's been times I've left something and had to come back to it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I might have been sitting there for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Once I leave it, it could be days, whatever. I'll come back instantly like that. It's like, oh, there we go. So yeah, and like you said, it has to tell you where to go, because once you start doing that, it becomes a mess.
Yeah. I see you, Thunny Brown. I see you, brother. Yeah, like 2 poems. Let me see. That one's in my book. Yeah, but 2 poems. One is in my book. One is exclusively on the album. That would be I Got a Date with the Devil is on the album. Mm-hmm. That poem literally took me over, I would say, about 5-6 years to actually finish, and part of it was because I wasn't, I haven't dealt with those feelings completely until after that, after the 5 or 6 years. And so that's why it took me so long to write it, because I had to work out the feelings within myself before I actually got it out, One of the hardest pieces that I ever had to write. And then the other one is the piece about my father, which is in the book too. And that is entitled Estranged, and that's towards the end of the book. One of the hardest poems I ever had to write. because at that time I was still dealing with, issues of my father not being there in my life growing up. And so, that honestly was due to my wife, because one day she asked me, what are you looking for? What are you looking for out of that connection? And I said, I just want him to, apologize. I just want him, to realize what he did. And then she asked me, well, what if you don't get it? What if you don't get it? What you gonna do with all those feelings? And she told me to write about it, and that came that poem. But it took me a while to write it because it was some real raw emotions in that poem. So, but those are two evidence of like it. It really being, it has to be something that I'm working through or working through the emotions. Poetry is all about emotions. It's all about feelings. And if you don't have those feelings worked out completely, then you can't write the piece because you don't have a clear understanding of it, so the words can flow,
Wow. And it's funny. It's like I'm so grateful and honored to be an artist.
Mm.
And poetry is so therapeutic, not just for you, but for everyone. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? In some form of way. And when sometimes you just need to be filled up by
Mm.
someone else too. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? It's like, oh my God, I can't, I mean, it's just so healing.
Yeah.
It's so healing. And it helps you get through your darkest moments.
Mm-hmm.
I love that about poetry. I just feel so honored. It's like, ah,
I know.
yes,
Yeah.
that's wow.
That's why I
That's
like.
deep.
That's why like people say, do you have like writer's block? I don't like to call it a writer's block. I call it refueling time. Because you need to be filled up again in order to
Yeah,
write. So I don't believe in a writer's block. It's just you needing more fuel, you needing more inspiration, and just get reconnected to the source. Whatever normally inspires you, put yourself back there, and the words will come.
that's so true.
That is very, very, very true. I want to welcome back Maxwell, and I want to welcome Charlotte Moore. She's out there watching live.
Yeah, I see.
And Thunny Brown said, talk about it, let them know, Mr. James C. Ellerbe.
Buddy Brown.
That's right. Thank you.
LMC, brother.
We have some others coming in there too. So thank you so much for tuning in to our live this evening, and coming out to our Zoom conversations. Wow, thank you for being vulnerable with us, James C. Ellerbe, and sharing a piece and pieces of your story and about yourself, and as well as your poetry, because like you said, those are pieces of you. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So from that conversation, and I have like my question. I was like, wow, this is a good time to ask this one, right? So pretty much what we was talking about, how some poets can write like every day, or they can force it or whatever. So I want to ask you, because also was brought up in our interview last week with Paul Sampson, and he had mentioned something about how sometimes you just get inspiration from anywhere, and it just like come in your head, and you're like, I want to get this down, right? But sometimes it could be during a time where you cannot even do it. You could be working, you could be in the middle of something, you could be sleeping, or you're trying to get to sleep. So have you had missed opportunities of a piece or pieces because you was like working, you were sleeping, and then a lot of the times when those thoughts come in your head and you're hoping that it's there when you wake up in the morning, but it's not. It's like you're not getting that same feed. So, so have you had a lot of missed opportunities with that?
I like to say I have lost more poems than I have created because of that, because of life. And I will say this, though, and keep in mind, like, you could tell by the grays in my beard, I've pretty much been writing for a long time. So I have seen the shift in technology, whereas going from a composition book and now to writing in the cloud, So like prior to the cloud, oh my God, I've lost so many poems. I can't even and it's like, I mean, some real good poems. And I regret to this day, because I had it in my, pieces of it in my head, and and by the time I got home, gone, completely gone. But since the inventions of the cloud, since the inventions of voice recording on your phones, it has really minimized that. I haven't lost like too many poems, since the shift in technology. So I'm thankful for those inventions, because they have really, like, if you're a writer out there, that voice recorder, on your phone, vital, vital. I'm literally, I'm driving, I'm like, like, oh man, that has saved so many poems. Like,
oh my God.
People think I'm crazy, when I'm at the light and I'm sitting there, speaking to my phone or whatnot. But yeah.
Oh my gosh. But be careful, be safe doing that, okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
At least make sure I stop, or
Right. They be like, don't be driving while drinking, driving while writing, or reciting. Wow. Nice. Yeah.
I wrote some pieces too. Oh God, I don't know if I should share this. Some of my most profound pieces, I'm in the bathroom like, oh shoot, like, maybe I shouldn't reveal that, when it comes, you got to get it out. You got to, you got to write it. You got to write it down before you lose it.
Wow,
that's gonna wind up somewhere.
I know.
Remember when James said he writes poems in the bathroom? Oh,
buddy. I think being a writer, you were writing like some awkward like situations.
Listen, we've all been there.
Yes.
You be finding stuff or all sorts of things that you done jotted something down.
Let me tell you, I was on one. This was way before my wife, by the way. But I'll never forget this experience. But I was on a date, and the words came to me literally on the date, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, yeah. Like, needless to say, that didn't last. but yeah, that was wow. I'll never forget that moment. Yeah,
that is interesting.
I think you need to be alone, alone with your words. Oh man.
Oh my gosh! Wow. Thank you. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious. Nice.
That is funny.
Right.
You be sitting there, you're like, yeah, I'm listening, but meanwhile, you composing a whole. Like, if you only knew.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So the struggle.
Yes, the struggles of a writer. Dunny Brown said, "Word, when it comes, it comes. I don't even answer the phone." Right.
Oh yeah. I mean, because you can lose it literally like that.
Yeah.
You can lose it.
Yeah. Yep. That is
That's
so
such
true.
a horrible feeling too. Like you said, you wake up, you be like, damn.
Yeah, because you
I
think
just
you
need
can
to go
hold it.
back. Hold on. And it's
You think,
gone. Oh,
I mean, I'm getting older now, so retaining things is a lot harder. Like even like when I rehearse poems, it's a lot harder than when I was younger. So it takes me a little longer, rehearsing and constantly getting it down. So I have to like use different techniques, associating different, phrases with an image or pretty much the general idea. And then, I'm able to retain some of it, but, it's definitely becoming challenging the older I get. So.
Aw. Age. We're like age sometime. Like seriously?
hmm
Come on. So Jen, the mic is yours.
So what artists would you love to collaborate with, whether dead or alive?
Ugh.
Right off the bat, off the top of my head, probably some people arguably call him probably one of the greatest writers to ever lived. Amiri Baraka. I mean, like if I could write a joint like piece with him, that would, oh man, he's like to me the epitome of a poet. Like, and if you ever get a chance, check out on the Roots album. It's called Phrenology. It's I think the second to last track on that album, and you hear Amiri Baraka, and the poem is called Something in the Way of Things. That's probably the greatest poem I've ever heard in my life, and it just shows a true mastery of words. And I would just love to collaborate if I had the chance before he passed. That would have meant the world to me. But here, Big Mike, very very big poet in Jersey, a constant inspiration. Flo Mental's another. I like to call my poetic brother, one of the first poets that I met physically, and Helena D. Lewis. She's another powerful one. Check out her work. And Rob Hilton, and we call him like the godfather of spoken word in Jersey, period, because he's that good. He's that awesome with words. I like to call him the torch of Amiri Baraka, because he writes with that intensity and that such a mastery of words. So those are the ones that I would love to collaborate with, or if I had the chance, if they were still alive.
Wow. Awesome. That's an awesome list. I'm gonna check that out. You said it's on the Roots album, right?
The Roots, yeah. Phrenology.
Phonology.
Okay.
All right. And Something in the Way of Things. That's the name of the
Something in the Way of Things.
Okay.
It's like can I get geek a little bit?
Sure. This is where you could be you.
The reason why that poem is one of the best poems I've ever heard is because he never mentions in the poem that thing that's in the way of things, but you feel it, in your spirit, what he's talking about, but he never names it. And it's one of the most deciphered poems probably out there. There's so many, you can look up so many YouTube videos that try to dissect that piece, because it's so like one of the lines, he goes, I love it. He goes, and the machines were yearning for that nigga to come give away his life, being broke and troubled. And you said that was proof. You said that was proof that God doesn't exist. And I said, nah, that's proof that the devil do. Like, I mean, he has words like, oh my God, he has that whole poem. Like, if you're not affected by that poem, there's something wrong with you. Like, it will touch the spirit of every person, because you know what he's talking about. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I'm gonna have to check it out. Check it out.
Yeah. Some serious stuff. Yeah.
Yes, definitely. So at this time, we are going to reach back out to our fam audience. If you have a question for James C. Ellerbe, mute yourself, or you could put it in the chat or even in our live if you have any questions. Like I say, JCE, he said, do not be scared. Okay? Questions. Bring some questions. Maxwell, you have any questions from space? You have any questions? I don't know if I have. Let me see if I. Okay.
There you go.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good. Hey, great interview going on tonight. Awesome. Do you do any poetry slams at all, or okay?
Oh yeah.
I think Talam AC.
Oh yeah. He's one of the ones that put, Jersey poetry on the map. He was like part of that, and from Newark. He's from Newark, and one of like the first group to go out and compete nationally. But yeah, I've definitely, I'm familiar with him. I have slammed. I won my first slam last year, Jersey City Slam. And I was supposed to go to the finals to make nationals as part of their team, but it coincided with the album release of my album. So I couldn't, but that was my album. So I had to, be there for my album, but yeah, I compete. I'm actually, before this pandemic hit, I was supposed to compete in the finals for New Jersey slam team to go to Southern Fried competition that was supposed to be in, I believe, Virginia this year, but that the pandemic pushed it back. So yeah, oh yeah, I love slamming.
So got you on the ropes with the slam question, and you've admitted to being quite successful at it. Can you kind of like explain the difference in your writing from the pieces that you typically perform to, like, is there a shift or a method to the madness in writing for a slam? Can you kind of elaborate on that process?
Yeah, it's definitely a difference because you're restricted to time, and usually a slam piece, you want to do something more like really impactful, like within that piece, something that constantly catches the attention of the listener, and really can capture the emotion that you're trying to convey. So definitely there is a difference. I like to call myself like a hybrid. Like I can kind of like, play the line from a poet that is meant to be read versus a poet that's meant to be to perform spoken word. So I can maneuver pretty well in the slam environment, because I tend to, have pieces that are very performance based, but also very introspective. Like you might have to catch it a few times, in order to get what I'm saying, or read it a few times to get what I'm saying. So yeah, it definitely is a challenge. There's a big debate whether slam poetry is poetry and all that. And to how I feel, poetry has this different evolutions, different phases. Like, back in England in the 1800s, that was more of the Elizabethan style of poetry. And so thus they, thou, thou, that's that kind of poetry, and that was typical of the times. Well, spoken word and slam is what is the time right now, So, I definitely believe that is poetry. It's just a different form of poetry. So hope that answered everything. Thank you for your question. That was a good question.
Yeah, that was a good question. Thank you, Maxwell. He chilling. He chilling in space. He just enjoying it. You know, we down here on Earth, and he up there with the stars and stuff. I mean,
Yeah, I'm feeling that. That's a nebula.
James, like, I love it. I love it.
Anything with space science, you know, I'm for it, man.
Yes.
He brought the perfect background.
I know, right?
He brought the perfect picture tonight.
Oh my God.
You got my vote, brother.
Oh, man.
Yes.
I'm about to go below decks in a little while, and in a second, just to relax a bit. But I'm enjoying this very much. Awesome show.
Thank you,
you.
Maxwell.
That's peace. That's peace.
You're always supporting us too. We love you, Maxwell. All right, so I asked in live if any of you guys have any questions. No questions yet. That's cool because we have some, awesome question from Maxwell out there. Thank you for that. And at this time, we would love for James C. Ellerbe to share another piece with us.
Since I talked about science, this for Maxwell. One of my, just to explain this piece and give you perspective, I wrote this piece during the time of the Philando Castile murder. And because a lot of people was asking me, what are you going to say about this? What are you going to, what poem are you going to, present to deal with these issues of police brutality and police murders? So this was an answer to it. It has a bit of little science to it too as well. So this is Strange Matter. Strange matter. I am a lump of unruly particles that might exist, but currently not existing in our universe. I'm compressed to the point that I become something entirely different, something very strange. Strange matter. Why should it matter that we matter? Or is the matter at hand that one hand carries more privilege, that the other hand doesn't? Strange matter. Something not normal. Something must be wrong with this world, for it's not normal. Or how else can someone gun another down unarmed with their palms stretched to the sky like they're trying to reach for God? Then you shouldn't find it odd that there's no God in someone's motives. Strange matter. Should have been born blue. Should have been born with the acceptable hue. Maybe Sandra Bland should have held on to her temper long enough for her anger to temper. Maybe Eric Gardner should have garnered his sick and tired long enough to prevent his breath from expiring. You see, it's easier to place blame on the victim when they're no longer around to convict them. It's a broken system. It's designed to prevent from balancing the scales. We have become the products on sale. But why should all that matter? Strange matter. Scatter our human rights to the wind till they're gone with the wind. Telling our queens, frankly, I don't give a damn. Am I not a man? Is she not a woman? Why can't you see our matter's not that strange? We have dreams. We're working hard to squeeze into the fabric of life. I want to be a husband to my wife. I want to know what it's like to truly be equal. Steeples are not high enough for our souls. The scrolls tell us likewise. Your lies can't hide the fact that our matter matters. You must accept that there's no exception to be ruled. To pool all our resources to resort to something more resourceful is not acceptable. We can no longer plead to a creed that no longer matters. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that the evidence proves we never mattered. We are too strange to matter, but our matter changes everything. We must exhaust everything until we matter. What's the matter with that? What's the matter with you? Is it strange to want to matter? Strange matter. will one day change into matter that matters, lest you see the day when the strange matter becomes negatively charged, changing most of the matter into strange matter. Thus our strangeness will no longer matter. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, definitely powerful. That's another piece of ours that we love.
Yeah.
And that was actually, if you were going to ask if you want to choose, that was going to be one. I had it written down right on my list. So thank you for sharing that piece. Wow, very powerful piece.
Yeah.
So what I am going to do is want to share something. I love sharing, guys. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Crystal. I see you. I appreciate that. Yeah, you got to hear the album version. The album version is, I mean, it's truly out of this world. It is truly out of this world. And shout out to I Am Mega, who does the hook on that track. And oh my God,
your whole album is just phenomenal.
Right.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah.
All right. So I'm bringing up Mr. James C. Ellerbe website again. And I wanted to give you this opportunity to tell us about your book, Beyond the Event Horizon, your CD, Pulsar, and a little bit about your merchandise. And also, you know, I know you created that page a while back, New Jersey Poetry Events.
Oh, definitely. So as you can see, Pulsar, Beyond the Event Horizon, they're all scientific themes. Beyond the Event Horizon being the first project, my spoken word, my poetry book, and which combines, I like to call it like my memoir / my love for science and poetry. If you ever wondered like what the poet or what the author was thinking about when they wrote the particular piece, you get that kind of commentary in this book. So it's not just your typical poetry book. You literally have to read it page by page, and you see the journey from a lost young Black man who finds his purpose and is living in his dreams. So, you know, it's definitely inspiring. You definitely can get something out of it. You're going to cry, you're going to laugh. You know, it's one of these books that you're definitely going to, you know, be able to connect and relate to. And then Pulsar, I like to say, is part 2. I'm working on a 3-part trilogy. So Beyond the Event Horizon is the first part, and the second part is Pulsar. And how I came up with the title Pulsar is it's this science principle of when stars normally collapse, if they have amount of force, it can, or the gravity wins, the gravity turns it into a black hole. But if the particles, the neutron particles win, they become a neutron star. And as that neutron star spins, it gives off a radio wave. And that radio wave is a pulse. When they discovered pulsars, they thought they were signals from outer space. They thought they were aliens because they never heard anything like that before. Each pulsar has a rhythm, some very slow like this, and then some as fast, I mean, literally like zzz, like they're moving that fast. So what I'm saying is each track on this album gives off a pulse. Each poem gives off a pulse or a vibe. So, you know, it's definitely an experience from start to finish. It's going to be one of those albums you literally play from start to finish. And I'm very proud of this project because it's definitely a reflection of me and who I am. So, but it's a mixture between jazz, hip hop, R&B, roots reggae, you know, blues. You get all that on this album. So, and every track, every poem has a track to it. So it's literally a musical album. So it's something that you can rock in your truck or your car, you know, or you just walking, you're going for your walk, you know, whatever. This is the album that you definitely will play. Yeah. Oh, and then I'll put it in the chat. But if you can go, Nakia, if you can click on New Jersey, if you go up and click the New Jersey poetry events, that'll take you to the actual New Jersey Poetry Events website. I created this website because I would go to different venues in Jersey and no one would know what's going on from North Jersey or South Jersey or, you know, or Central Jersey. Like no one would know what's going on. And so I created this site in order to kind of, you know, be a resource that enthusiasts and as well as promoters can promote their events on this website. So the front page is different venues that are being promoted. And if you scroll up and you click on calendar, then you get a full list of events that are happening in New Jersey. So if you happen to be in Jersey and you're looking for some poetry while you're visiting, this is the site to go to. And you can add events to your personal calendar to any device, whether it be, you know, Apple or Android. And, you know, as well as it, like, well, now that we're in the pandemic, there's more virtual shows on it, but you can also click on the address of the event, and that way you'll have, you know, a means of getting to that event as well. So, but this is a tremendous resource, and I'm not just saying this because I created it. It has right now it's up to about 5,000 views since its inception, and continues to grow. And it definitely is helping venues out and get the word out on their events as well. As so it's becoming a vital resource to the New Jersey poetry community.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you. And you didn't tell us about your merchandise.
Oh, well, yeah, my t-shirts. I'm actually gonna be launching another t-shirt, but right now I have I call them the dream t-shirts because it has a line from one of my poems in Beyond the Event Horizon, my book, "Let your dreams be a monument for you," because I truly believe that, you know, your dreams are your life's monument. They're you know, whatever you create will be a representation of what you left on this earth when you leave this earth. So, you know, your dreams are so important, and they also can inspire other dreams as well. So being a monument, being a representation or a guide or a pillar to your own dreams as well. So, but that's my dreams t-shirt.
Nice. Thank you, James.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. All right, Jen, so the mic is yours.
First off, thanks for putting together the calendar with the events, you know, because that's so needed, and I know it's a lot.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just we appreciate that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, one thing I find that I got the idea actually, and you might know this, that from the person that does the poetry 24/7 calendar.
Oh yeah, I remember
Now,
that.
granted, that is extensive. Like he does literally poetry events in every city.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how he has a life to do that, but you know,
Yeah.
it inspired me. And shouts out to the brother that runs that.
Right.
But
Mm-hmm.
you know, I know in Jersey, we have, a lot of people don't realize we have so many venues, so many poetry related events, and I had to create something because I got tired of just not knowing what's going on. So I said, I'm going to take it upon myself and be the resource. And, you know, I'm real thankful for that. And I'm going to be launching a New Jersey Poetry Events t-shirt pretty soon. So look for that as well.
Wow, cool.
And you're supporting the New Jersey poetry community, because I'm
Right.
going to also have different projects and different platforms for New Jersey poetry. So, you know, you'll be helping the community as well too.
Wow.
Great. Well, you touched on this a little bit earlier, but I just wanted you to kind of dive into some of the stuff that you're working on now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, yes. Definitely is the children's book. We Are Superheroes children's book. I look forward to that. And then after that, I'm gonna have one more poetry centered project, which is the third part of the trilogy, which will be another book.
Okay.
And that will probably launch sometime next year or probably the year after that. But that will be coming out, and it'll be poetry centered. Won't be in the same structure as the first book, but it's definitely going to be science influenced. So there's going to be themes in there, but a different platform for it, or a different format for it. So, and then after that, I'm going to shift gears totally, and going to write my first novel, my first full-length novel.
Wow.
And through the guidance of my wife, because she's constantly, she read the first chapter of my. I actually have two books. One is a almost like a romance inspirational novel that actually is turning my play into a novel. Because when I wrote the play, I said, you know, I need to talk about these characters. Like, why did they become the way they are? I need to give the backstory to these characters. So that's where the inspiration to the novel came. And then for my brother, Mr. Allen there, I'm writing my full sci-fi novel too as well after that. So yeah. So, you know, those are the projects that I have in the next couple of years. So, you know, look for that, and I hope you enjoy them.
Wow, that's great. I'm looking forward to that.
Yes. Yes,
Yes.
me too. And Crystal said in the chat, she was referring to your post RCD. She said, love it, all in caps, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. I can listen to it every day.
I appreciate that, Crystal. Crystal, one of the first supporters of my work. Period. You know, so I shout out to her, and you know, thank you for enjoying it. You know, pass the word on. Don't share all that love to yourself. You know, share it.
That's right. Buy a gift for somebody else if you already have it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So my question, excuse me, I would like to know, because you know, I met James actually at an event here in Maryland, called Free Fridays, and just from that, we pretty much just like stayed connected.
Mm-hmm.
And awesome. James is an awesome person, beautiful vibe, beautiful aura. And so I wanted to know, why did you accept being our very first feature at our very first Words and Leaf show at Funkadelic Studios in Manhattan on
Mm-hmm.
December 12th of 2015? Can you believe it? This is soon to be
Yeah.
5 years.
Wow. Yeah. Time is flying.
Right.
I'm the type of person, um, there's expression, love is love. So when love is showed to me, I go out of my way to show love, to that person or to that group or whatever. I truly am a believer of my success is depending on the success of others. So, and this is what I've learned through my journey is that, you want to be successful. Who have you helped be successful? And so, that was my mindset. I really appreciate you coming to me, you and Jennifer coming to me and wanting me to perform for this very first major event. And I know about humble beginnings, and I know when you're trying to step out and do something great, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of help. It takes like-minded people and people that sees your vision. And so I really respect what y'all were doing and what y'all were trying to create, because there are not a lot of platforms for artists, period. And we kind of gotta create them ourselves, because we can't be dependent on anyone else to create them. So to me it was, I just wanted to know, if that was a little part that I can play, then so be it. So be it. And it was a phenomenal event. I loved it. And honestly, prior to that, that was the first feature in I would say over a decade that I did in New York. So to me it was I had to do this. So and it had to be with you and Jennifer. So.
Oh, thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you. I know we were so excited, and at the same time, we didn't know what was happening. Oh, oh my gosh. I'm telling you, if anyone has put events together, and I know you know, James, because you have, if you haven't, it is a lot. It's a
People.
lot.
That was a newfound respect. Because prior to
Yes.
that, you just go and you enjoy, and it's like
Mhm.
you have no idea all that goes into it. It's like, oh,
Mhm.
yeah.
And all the personalities you got to deal with. Yeah, I know. Trust me.
Yes. That's a whole nother topic on itself.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I tell you, it's definitely worthwhile,
Mhm.
and it's such a fulfillment. So I'm very happy that you accepted to do that for us, and you keep doing your part, because a lot of times you still show up for us. So we appreciate you.
Yeah, anytime. I got to thank you for Baltimore, because the feature. I don't know if that was one of your other questions, but the feature in Baltimore was a big deal for me too, because that was the first time that I featured in Baltimore. So I thank you and Jen for that, because that meant the world to me.
Oh, you're
Mhm.
welcome. Oh man.
Well, I just have to give you back. Just while we're talking about all this, our second show. Whew,
Yeah.
you 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 don't know how much you came through for us, because when I tell you, it, it was so hard to get on that stage. I almost didn't want to do it, but everybody was like, no, people are waiting in there, they don't know what's going on. And I went up, and there was so much that was going through me at that moment. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to hold it together. And, you know, when you came up there and you did that poem and when you did your poem and you called me up, it just, I'm telling you, everything just shifted and changed. And it was just such an amazing moment that I will never forget. And it's just so many things just came from that moment where it was just the realization that, you know, God is here and it's gonna be okay. You know what I'm saying? And he has sent angels to help us out. You know what I'm saying? So just to let you know, if you didn't know, like that, I mean, you literally changed my whole mode.
I didn't know
After
that.
that.
Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I just saw a sister in need. So I just saw
Yeah.
a sister in need, and I know there were plenty of times where I needed help and no one jumped in, you know.
Wow.
So you know, I just saw a need, you know.
Oh, you're gonna make James cry. He looks teary-eyed.
No, I didn't. That was the first time I've heard that. And,
Wow.
I never knew that.
And you know, to go from that also, there's a picture. It's on I don't know exactly with the originator site, but I've stole it and and there's a picture, and it's like every time I look at that picture, it just brings right back to that moment. And it's just,
I think I know which picture.
yeah,
but...
he was, you don't see, I don't think you see you, but you see my face, you see me,
Right.
and you were holding my hand, and it was just like, oh, it just brings me right back to that moment every time I see it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
See, people realize that, you know, what may seem simple to you means the world, you know, world to other people. And that's why you got to be careful how you treat people. You got to be careful with people, because you never know, you know, what's going on in their world. And that little
512.
Hey, Crystal.
Hey.
Did you know you was on mute? Unmuted?
No, I did not.
Oh my gosh. She said 512. I'm like, huh?
Good thing you wasn't doing anything wrong.
I know, right?
I know, right? I'm still trying to, I like literally just got this phone today, and I'm still trying to figure it out.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It is a new phone.
What you got, that iPhone 100?
Close.
You got the iPhone 100?
Close. 11 Pro Max Pro, something like that.
Oh my God.
Oh man, you paying rent money, sis.
No, not for.
I'm just teasing.
I'm a property manager, and I live where I work, so I don't pay rent. So.
There you go.
I don't know what that is anymore.
Oh, whoa, hold up. She's real cool.
Right, you rocking the cool. The Prince mask over there.
He's rocking a Prince mask.
Yes.
Oh, I'm scared of you.
If I'm gonna wear them, that's what I've been telling everybody. If I'm gonna wear them, it has to be cute. It can't just be any old thing that everybody else has.
Look, and you can't be no more cuter than Prince.
Right. Exactly. I love it. I was thinking like, yeah, be safe.
I am.
All right, I'm gonna put you back on mute, okay?
Okay.
All right. Oops, we keep going. Okay, there we go. She's like 512. I'm like, what? I want to welcome to our live Ambition, the poet Harper.
Oh, brother. Ambition. That's enough. Look, you need to feature him. He's incredible. He's incredible. From Philly. Oh, incredible. Incredible.
I'm gonna write that down.
Peace, Ambition.
Ambition.
Yeah, he'll set it on fire. Very oh yeah. And such a good entrepreneur too. Not just, you know, he's one of those poets that they do this because they mean it. They do it because, you know, they're not just doing it just for fun. They're doing it to make a difference. And so he's definitely someone you want to connect with.
All right.
Amazing brother.
Wow. We had to talk with you, Ambition the Poet. Thank you for coming out. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
All right, Jen, the mic is yours.
Yeah. I mean, you answered mostly.
She said you answered mostly.
Yeah, most of the ones I had, you just kind of dipped in and kind of.
Into the question, right? Yeah. All right. Well, I do have one more question for you.
Mm-hmm.
And what advice can you give someone that is or want to publish their very first poetry book?
That's a very good one. The very first thing is know exactly what you want to say. Because if you don't know what you want to say in the first place, then you don't have a book, you know. That's the very first step. And be careful of, like I get this question a lot, whether self-publish or to go with a company or a small printing press or go with the, you know, a more notable publisher. To me, you have to know you have to see the direction of where your work is going to go. You kind of like envision where your work is going to go, and that can answer that question for you. If you're looking to kind of be guided the whole step of the way, now keep in mind there's going to be a price tag to that. Like anytime someone does work for you, there's going to be a price tag connected to that. So, you know how much that is going to be, you know, and also know what, because you're still going to have to do some work. Your book is not going to sell itself. I had the privilege of going, I was one of the finalists. I was one of the 7 finalists for the Independent Authors Award, which was actually held in Baltimore. It was actually held in Baltimore. And I forget the brother's name, but he works with, he was a big media personality who wrote
Oh, you're sounding robotic.
what we call a bestseller. But he was talking about, you know, everybody's going to be knocking at his door. Oh, I'm sounding robotic. Hold on. He thought he was going to get, you know, so many sales, and he thought he was going to get all, you know, people knocking at his doors for interview. And he said literally the first 2 months was crickets. And that's a humbling experience. And he didn't get the, you know, the push that he needed until like he just happened to do a YouTube video, and Gail caught wind of it and was like, we really need to have this brother on our show, for the, you know, for the Oprah show. And then, you know, he became bestseller overnight. But if he didn't, you know, switch gears and got the nerve to just throw a YouTube video of his book, then he would have never got that exposure. So it's looking for things like that. Have I sold anywhere near that? No, but I definitely sold more than I imagined, because I was willing to step out of my comfort zone, look for, you know, different ways of getting my work out there, you know, finding your network. And those are the keys, you know, to publishing, you know, a book, and realizing that the tools are out there. You know, you don't have to pay an astronomical fee in order to get your work out there. It's, you know, getting out there, doing the research, making the connections, and work in your network, even if it's your family, start there, your job, start there. Word gets out. When people appreciate your work, they want to tell people about it. And there you go. You got more customers, using platforms like this, like this, with interviews and so forth, to talk about your work or talk about what you're doing, because people want to know what you're doing, so, that's the advice I would give.
Nice. Thank you. And so all of your work that you have done so far is all self-published?
It's all self-published with, like, my work is on Amazon, as well as my album. My album is on most digital platforms except for Spotify. I'm going to relaunch it on Spotify. People been getting that because I took it off Spotify, for a moment, and people been getting on me. Why are you taking it off Spotify? So, look out for that. It will come back. I know, Ken, you've been waiting for me to come back and bring it back on Spotify. So I'll bring it back on Spotify.
Who, Ken?
Ken, yeah.
Was it a particular reason why you took it off of Spotify?
Because me not knowing the lay of the land, me not knowing that, because here's the thing. These streaming platforms, you're not going to get, it's really hard on artists. That's just the reality. But what it does do is expose you to audiences you would have normally not ever had. Like I remember when I got the opportunity to do a workshop for it was a organization in Ghana, and I was doing it on WhatsApp. I would have never got that opportunity if my work wasn't streaming on Spotify or any of these streaming platforms.
Wow.
So, looking into digital, if you're a writer, definitely consider getting your work on ebook, because that's the difference between your work, being within your country and it going overseas. So
that's awesome.
That was like a huge honor for me, and he was telling me that it was like about 200 people were viewing in from Ghana. Ghana, there was some from UK and some other countries as well. But it was over 200 people were, and I would have never got that exposure if it wasn't for the digital platform. So.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. Wow, that's awesome. See, opportunities, boy. All right.
Yeah, technology is not always the best, but you know,
it definitely has.
It can also open up some great doors.
Absolutely.
Right.
For real.
And that's your pros. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Art is meant to be shared. So wherever and however you can share it, do it, because you never know where it takes you.
That's right.
One of your supporters lives in Compton, and when I got that invoice, with that order to ship a book to Compton, USA, I was like, wow. Wow, like all the way on the other side of the side of the country,
That's cool.
That meant a lot to me. That meant a lot to me,
Wow, that's cool.
So you never know.
Man. All right, so I think besides Maxwell, I think everyone is scared to ask a question. Or maybe we ask all of the right questions and provided you with all those answers. So that could be it.
True indeed.
Yeah.
True indeed. Good interview. Yeah, I really am.
Thank you.
Good questions.
Thank you.
I'd love to hear a piece.
Yep, that's what we was about to get to.
And if I can suggest Date with the Devil.
Oh,
yes.
you want to get personal.
I love that piece.
Oh my gosh.
You want to throw all my business out there. I got a date with the devil, and I can't be late. She told me to meet her at the local spot around 8 o'clock, so I must not make her wait. I look in the mirror, make sure I'm nice and neat, put a nice shirt on, find some shoes to put on my feet. Take another glance in the mirror to make sure I'm straight. I got a date with the devil and I can't be late. She told me not to think twice because she would always be there. And she would never stand me up because she would always be there. And here I am at Hell Boulevard waiting for my date. And there she was, sexy as ever and not a second too late. We walk into the bar and find a place to sit. She orders me a Long Island iced tea and says, here, take a sip. Take a sip for leaving the woman that loved you the most for another. Take a sip for betraying your fellow brother by dating his baby's mother. Take a sip for lusting after a married man's wife. Take a sip for messing with your own life. And the more I sip, the more she seems right. And as I sip some more, this date felt right. But the night wasn't over. The night has just begun. This just wasn't the soul. To her, a soul was to be won. And I'm the one, because all I had left was her. And as I sipped on more spirits, all I see is her. Now I'm drunk out of my mind and I can barely stand on my feet. And she says, follow me. And we make our way to the street. She said, I can give you something to get by. Let's get in your car. Let's go for a ride. Then the devil leads me to a motel, and it's in this motel that I'm introduced to Mohel. She strips down to a matching bra and panty set, and I can feel my manhood swell. And as she takes up all the rest, I'm one step closer to the bowels of hell. She smiles and says, I know you want me. And you can have me any way you want me. But in order to have me, you must first pay me. And that I did. And a price was placed on my soul. And I placed my bid. And at the end of the night, I no longer felt right. And when I went home and looked in the mirror, I can barely stand the sight. I sold my soul to the devil. And that is that. I sold my soul to the devil. Please, God, give me my soul back. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I gotta ask you a question. What about that poem like really hits you? Like, what about that poem?
I love visuals, and it's just the visuals that just come to play when you do that poem. And it's also just like, you know, we've all been there in one form or another. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, there's just an electricity in that piece that just always shocks me.
Yeah, that's the one that took me about 6 or 7 years to write.
Yeah.
And it honestly, it almost didn't make the book because I felt it was at the time a little too revealing. But I did some soul searching, and the message that came back was, no, this piece needs to be in there, because people there, you'd be surprised how many people have walked those dark corners, So yeah.
Wow. Thank you, James C. Ellerbe, for sharing another awesome piece. Thank you once again for being vulnerable. Thanks again for accepting the invitation to be an artist on Artist Spotlight Conversations with your host, Jennifer Love Hart, and myself, Nakia Alexis. And so that closed out our conversations for this evening. And we would love to follow up with open mic. So I just put our meeting ID out there. So everyone out there live, we would like to come on and share with us on our open mic part segment. The meeting ID is 830-0265-2272. So come on out. Ambition of Poet, if you're still out there, we would love to hear from you. Ken,
Yeah,
if you
come
like
on
to,
out, Mission, if you can, come out. Bless
yes.
these people, brother. Let them hear you.
Yes. And we have Thunny still out there. Come on out. Ken, come back out. You know, and join us in this open mic. And, you know, once again, everyone, please check out James C. Ellerbe website at www.jamescellerbe. Check out his book, his CD, his merch. Also, any donation is welcome. You know, that's $ James C. Ellerbe for Cash App. And you know, please do that. Please do that. Wow, I enjoyed this interview, this conversation. It was cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I enjoyed it too. I always enjoy talking to you, both of y'all. I really do.
Oh, thank you. I'm like, you gonna make me cry. You be getting all teary-eyed and stuff. Oh my gosh. So let's see. All right. Hi, Stephanie. Out there watching the live. That's my cousin.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Steph.
Hey,
that's the
Steph.
one that was at the Jamaica Queen show?
No, that's actually my cousin's wife, Ross.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I know I met someone from your family. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, my cousin, his wife.
Mm-hmm.
Come on out to Zoom, guys. I even have it set up where you don't even have to like download the app. You can just like come in with the meeting ID 830-0265-2272. Come and share some open mic. Maxwell, are you sharing with us tonight? I hope so. I think he must have went down deck.
Man down.
Right. I think he said he had to step down deck or something.
There he goes.
Awesome. Welcome back, Maxwell. It's unmuted. Just can't hear you.
Oh, I'm yeah. Hello?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm below decks. I'm in the galley. So I don't want to be rude. But
Hey, look, right after this, I'm getting the sandwich too or something.
Oh my God.
hey, Mom.
Brother hasn't eaten.
Shoot, me either.
I was like, I gotta eat something. Oh my! So that's the picture of below deck.
I like that.
I know that's hot.
Yes.
That look like a little futuristic there a little bit.
Right. I like that. That is cool.
I went for that look. That future. You know what I mean?
Pulled it off, brother.
Good.
Right. Exactly. That's so cool.
Yeah. Countertop and spaces back there. Man. So.
What kind of bottle of wine you got back there? I see some bottle of wine.
You know what? I'm gonna have to go check because I was just snatching stuff. I was so ready. You know what I mean? I said, nah, man, I gotta get out of here. These people crazy, man. That was the last straw. I said, you know what I mean? Let me get out of here ASAP. So I was just snatching. I don't even know what I got, bro, for real. But I'll go check and look, see. Yeah.
I love it. Oh my gosh. Maxwell, are you sharing with us tonight?
I'm limited. I'm waiting on the supply ship for resupply. I don't have anything to share. I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. So he's not joining in our open mic tonight. Maxwell, you know you got some good stuff. All right. I don't think anyone else is coming in. I put the meeting ID out there. I was hoping Ambition came on, Thunny and Ken.
Yeah, Ken.
Stephanie, if you're a poet, come on, share something. I never heard Stephanie share any poetry before, but I mean, there's some secret poets out there, some writers out there
Mm-hmm.
that
A
you
lot
know.
of them.
A lot of times, they keep it to themselves.
Yeah, no fun in that. Share it.
Share is caring, caring
You
is
know, it's
sharing.
crazy. Like, I remember the first time that I shared a poem that I wrote was for, and I was kind of put on the spot too. But it literally changed my life from that point on. But I had to perform a poem for a Kwanzaa program. And yeah, I still to this day, I don't, I know I used to, please don't ask me to do it. But I used to write rhymes. I used to try to be an MC. And that might have been what sparked the person to invite me to perform some poetry. I guess they figured, if he got some rhymes, I'm sure he got some poems,
Yeah.
Right.
But do not, no. Don't put me on the spot, please. That was a very long time ago.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was funny because me and Jen was interviewed like a couple weeks ago, well, two separate interviews, and I had shared that I wrote a rap, probably like two of them years ago. I was like, no, I'm not doing it tonight. Nope.
Well, hold on. I'm straight. How is she filming?
Oh, probably the phone. Her hand is down.
Crystal, what are you doing?
We just saw a leg.
All we saw was legs.
All we saw was legs walking.
This is beautiful downtown LA.
That is hilarious.
What'd you say?
Said this is beautiful downtown LA.
Downtown LA.
Yeah.
So pretty.
I'm right across from the Grammy Museum now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look.
There's
Wow.
the Grammy Museum.
I didn't want to tell your business out there. No, because she was one of the ones that supported me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Crystal is
very
such
thankful,
a huge supporter.
thankful for you. Yeah.
Yes.
You guys are welcome.
And so look how pretty it is out there.
Huh?
You got some words to share for us, Crystal?
No, I would, but actually I was supposed to, but I have to work, which is where I'm on my way to now, so I have nothing.
Yeah, we appreciate you for joining, taking the time out.
Oh, no problem. I wouldn't miss it. Would not miss it.
Crystal, I gotta give you the face right.
I know. But I do have to work. I am all directly across the street. I started a new position, not a new position, but our company took over another building, so we're going to be housing 175 homeless seniors for the next 3 months.
Oh man! Wow!
To get them off the street. So.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah.
You're the superhero I'm talking about.
Thank you.
Put that mask over your nose, girl.
I gotta breathe.
Yeah, it's hard. Like after a while.
I know. I know, because today me and my sister was out. I was like, oh my gosh. We was like at the grocery store, and we made sure nobody was around. We like, okay, let's take it down.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing out here.
It's ridiculous. It's like, and then it's going to start getting hotter.
Man.
Oh, and wearing those masks are not fun.
Yeah,
it really isn't.
I need to get the one that has the.
When you wear glasses.
Oh, the one with the bib drop on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What'd you say, Crystal?
I said, especially when you wear glasses.
I know my sister does, and she talks about that all the time. She's like, my glasses fog up.
They don't know
I'm here
our
still.
pain. They don't know our
I'll
pain,
talk to you guys
Crystal. They
later.
don't know our pain.
All right, Crystal.
All right, Crystal, be safe.
I'm from SRO. That's okay. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Okay.
All right.
Crystal, holding it
Wow.
down.
Right.
One of the
Wow.
soldiers out there.
I know.
Aw.
Wow, that's amazing. All right,
Jen,
guys.
She's an angel.
Jen, I know you're gonna do a poem for us, right?
Yeah, I guess it's just gonna be us three
It's
tonight,
gonna be
guys.
all right. So I'm gonna do lost chapters. Okay. We were characters in the same book, meeting on the first page, creating a journey of optimism and bliss. Chapter 1 seemed to begin with a spark in your eye and a smile of happiness. The pages were full of joy and playfulness. The attraction for one another was heavy and shouted out through the words written. Chapters 2 and 3 were full of passion, which made the pages viewable in bold, vibrant color. As the chapters went on, the book was easy to read. There was beauty, there was action, there was romance, there was caring, there was ecstasy of new love shared by two young people full of lust and adornment for each other. The sentences seemed to flow just right, line by line, paragraph by paragraph. The buildup of the anticipation of what was next to come became more and more intoxicating word by word. We were happy, or so it seemed, maybe more content than anything. By the end of chapter 6, something changed, but not sure what did. Chapter 7 started off blurry and ended with me in tears. Chapter 8 was forgotten, and chapter 9 was full of confusion. Chapter 10 was a lonely read, but we found each other again by the end. Chapters 11 and 12 were amazing. We exercised our freedom of creating fireworks within each line. The fire fizzled out by chapter 13's conclusion. Chapter 14 was a sleeper, a very quick read due to lack of words, while chapters 15 and 16 were lost from fading ink. Perhaps maybe we should have revised the book, I thought to myself. But then I discovered in chapter 17, I lost your heart to another author because you never returned. Your presence was lost like many of the chapters we skipped through. So where the story ends, I guess we'll never know because there's too much left unwritten. That's lost chapters. Thank
I
you.
like that piece. I like that. I like
Thank
that.
You're very, very, very welcome. I like that, Jen. What?
Thank you.
Did you recently write that?
No, that's in this
I had a feeling you was gonna say that. I was like, watch you say it's from my book, Music of a Bleeding Heart.
Yeah.
I knew it.
You better promote yourself, sis. You better
James,
promote
I
your book.
tell her this
know.
all the time.
Listen, oh my God, I'm really going through a struggle and a battle, but at the same time, it's one of those things where it's a continual growth, and I'm constantly I beat myself up, but at the same time, I'm constantly being inspired in different ways. So it's kind of like what you were saying with the writing and stuff, I'll kind of sit back and observe, and then when I'm aligned with it, then I'll like move and I'll know what to do. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it is. But I'm trying to find the right, but it's a struggle. It's a real struggle because it's like, it's a part that I wasn't really taught. It's something I kind of just jumped into, which is kind of like a lot of things I've done in life, which is why I kind of just take my time and I'll kind of play it back for a minute until I get it. Once I get it, then I'm good. So I'm still figuring things out. Me and the kid talk about this all the time. I gotta do, I want to do a commercial, you know what I'm saying, and do just different things like that. And I'm very shy. I'm still trying to bust out of that box. So and just the
Believe it or
confidence is
not,
there, but at the same time, it's like it's still just kind of busting out of that box. It's stepping out of my comfort zone, and being okay with that.
no, I understand. Trust me, I
Yeah.
understand. A lot of people think, oh, oh, James is, he knows how to sell his book or his products and stuff like that. A lot of it was on the job, like I say, on the job training, like just going out there and doing it. And I've made a lot of mistakes and I picked up a lot of things along the way, and that fine-tune, the process. But the first is just getting out there. The first step is just getting out there and doing it. I could give you a good tip, like focus when things go, when things open up and there's a little time pass, where you can go out and start vending. But a good events to vend at are like cultural events, anything culturally centered. Because that's the kind of people that are looking for inspiration, writing and so forth. Those are, to me, I like those better than an actual book fair, because you have very it's a very eclectic collection of people when you're going to a cultural event, and they're constantly looking for something, or something in that realm, like digitally, like if it's like a platform like this and they're talking about different things and stuff like that. If there's something in your work that fits in that realm, that's a good, source to tap. So, but just getting out there and do it, like that's the only way. And believe me, you may not believe this, but I'm an introvert. I'm a real introvert. But when I get comfortable, then that comes out. Then the social aspect of me comes out. But I'm pretty much an introvert. I'm the type, I can lay in the cut and I'm good. But you pique my interest or something you says get me going, then I'm like,
Yeah.
But but a lot of it is, and here's the thing, remember, you're a fan of your own work. You're a fan of your own work. Use that as your fuel when you're talking to people. How your work makes you feel, express that to them. And trust me, they'll buy it. They'll buy it. No one's gonna buy from a person that don't even believe in their own
work. Yeah.
Their own work. Like,
that's true.
You're sitting there, you got, and I can tell you love your work, because I can, even as you're going, through your piece, I can hear it. I can hear it. Take yourself back there. That's all.
That's one reason I started getting into doing the visuals. I just so love visuals, and I just thought that would be a good way to express my work as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Use all your resources, sis. Use all your resources. And that remember, you are your work. People see you before they see your work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything that you're about, put that out. See, they tell us the wrong thing. They tell us your personal and your business have to be two separate things. No, that's a lie. That's a lie, because people are more drawn to you. You are your greatest sales pitch. You are your greatest sales pitch. You know what I'm saying?
You are your own brand.
About you. Yeah,
you are your own brand.
Yeah.
They want to know about you. They don't want to know what you have constructed yourself to be. They want to know you.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Very true. Thank you.
You can always hit me up. You need some advice, guidance, whatever. You can always hit me up.
All right.
Because I know how it is. Trust me. I've been in this. I was just like you. Starting out, I was so green. Oh my God.
Yeah. I haven't even been yet. I want to do that. So I haven't been on that side of the table with my stuff.
You will, and it's a good feeling. It's not like it's scary. Like, it's scary. I'm not gonna pretend like it's not scary, but once you get that first couple of people to come up to you and actually buy your work, oh man, it's such a good feeling. Yeah.
Wow.
They need to hear your work. They need to hear your work. Is your book on Amazon?
Yeah.
Make sure I get the link. Make sure I get the link. I want to support
Okay.
you.
All right.
Love your work.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you guys for coming. We have a few other people that came back into our lives. Courtney Starks came back, Charlene Moore came back, and Stephanie's still out there listening. And for whomever else is out there, thank you guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming to listen to little old me.
Oh my gosh. All right,
I
so
appreciate it.
you. Yeah, of course.
Yes. We appreciate you.
All right, I am going to share a piece, and then James is going to get into a piece, and we will do one more round of the open mic, and then we will call it a night for Artist Spotlight Conversations with James C. Ellerbe.
All right.
All right, so this title of this piece is Thoughts of You. I cannot get any sleep during the nightfall. I toss and turn to, I toss and turn to the very thought of you. You know that kiss that you would place behind my neck when you would crawl up behind me? I crave for the very next minute I get to be with you. Absence does make the heart grow fonder, only to grow weaker because my heart aches for your touch. You have placed upon a need, and I want you in my place and in my world, for me to know and for you to experience the wants of your touch. My eyes create you. My nose smells your scent. My hand wants to feel you, and my body gives into you. That's my piece. I messed up a couple times, but hey.
I messed up when I was performing. Y'all probably didn't notice, but I messed up.
It should be cracking up, yeah. I was like, wait, this is not.
Oh my God, that happens so many times. But it's so, when you know, as an artist, you learn how to recover yourself. And it's so funny because then you may be saying, well, you know, I messed up here or there. People like, they wouldn't even know.
I know. It's so funny. Like, you did? No, we didn't notice. I'm like, well, thank you.
I messed up twice. I didn't know it. I messed up twice in my piece. You just got to keep going.
I know. It's like, you got to keep rolling with it. Just keep doing it.
Oh,
I done changed the word. I didn't even notice.
I was watching a live and they was talking about, you know, doing stuff and like forgetting things and stuff like that. And somebody said how she recovers is when she gets to that point and she forgets, she'll be like, so you guys want the rest of it? Go to my site or go to I was like, oh, that's so good.
There's a poet, Lamar Hill. Lamar Hill used to do that a lot. He's in Baltimore. You probably seen him, Nakia. Lamar Hill.
I think so. I know that name.
He was there at that night that when you first heard me. He was there at that night. Yeah, he's notorious for doing that. It's a good sales pitch. I tell you.
Right, that is a good. You want to hear some?
You want to hear more of that? You got to get the product. I like that.
Oh my gosh, I like that. That is so cute. Oh man. All right, let's go, James C. Ellerbe.
Let's see. I think I'm gonna go into the vault a little bit here.
Nice.
Let me see. I'm gonna do some of it from memory. This is called The One. This is in my book, actually. It's not that she doesn't care. It's more like she cares too much, but it seems as if she has the whole earth on her shoulders, the whole young Black population on her shoulders. I've seen her spirit dance with the ancestors of past philanthropists, abolitionists, educators, and soul motivators. I've seen her give hope to hopeless children trying to survive with streets with no heartbeat, as cold as concrete, where the crackheads are like the walking dead. And Thursday nights are gang initiation nights, and these children have no choice but to fight. And she is the light in their tunnel vision eyes. No ocean of adversity, no mountain of doubt blocks her path. Her purpose was written amongst the stars, solidified by her actions. Thus, she is God's gift to our race. And even though she may face trial after trial, struggle after struggle, I know she will survive. She keeps my hope alive, for I bear witness to her greatness, which is love. And when I'm in her presence, all I feel is love. She's like a modern day Harriet Tubman bringing our children to the promised land, and she may deny her strength, but I don't. She may forget about our past, but I won't, for it's etched in my mind. I find comfort in her. For in this black hole of a world, she is my new horizon at the end of an event horizon. She is my walk through heaven after a walk through hell. And when she walks, she sings Dizzy Gillespie's A Night in Tunisia with every step. And as she probes my eyes, she telepathically opens my mind to her divine. And I can walk through 1,000 landmines to protect her. She could let her tears saturate in me, so like Sade, she would feel no pain and could lose the whole world but have me to gain. I've seen countless people thrive off her energy. She brings symmetry to this world of chaos, and it's no wonder why I love her. And it's because of this love, I would go to chair for her. This love burns eternal. She sends an inferno through me as she soothes me with every seductive tone. And every chromosome in my body believes she is the one for me. She is the one for me. She's, because you see, I thought I found love, but it wasn't until her that love found me. She is the teacher, the lover entwined. She is the thought, the desire, all in my mind. My Betty Shabazz, my Asada Shakur, my Alice Walker, all in one. And every day I'm striving to be her Malcolm X, her Langston Hughes, her David Walker, just to name some. Let us have no endings, only new beginnings, whether in friendship or in love, in my heart and in my mind. We will always be inseparable, the one. Thank you.
Aww,
Thank you.
that is so sweet. Nice. I love that. Thank you. That was
Thank
from
you.
the
Thank you.
votes. Wow. What was the title of that again?
The one.
The one. Aw. Is that for your wife?
Yeah, that's for my wife.
Aw. That is so sweet. I love it.
I'm being funny. She told me I'm actually being funny. She told me just say it's for me, even though you didn't write it for me. Just say it's for me. No, I was in high school. I was in senior high school when I wrote that. Yeah.
Oh, that's sweet. It is for your wife. You just didn't know it yet.
Yeah,
Right.
I didn't know. I conjured her.
Yep, you sure did. Wow. All right, so we're gonna do one more round of open mic, guys. So Jen, did you want to go? Then myself, and then James will close us out.
Okay.
Sounds good. All right.
Okay, so you were talking about your father earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So I said, let me go ahead and just do this piece. Yeah, so I kind of just did this, and this was my, let go and my release. And so this is called Where Did You Go? I wish I knew his name. I wonder if he knows mine. The feature of his face, how can I compare mine? I know they are the same, although I've never seen. The sound of his voice will always be a mystery to me, or the way he smiles when he's happy. But how can he be happy when there's something missing in his life? Each birthday becomes less and less happy because another year has passed and once again not our path. I know you haven't forgotten me. I mean, how is this possible? I surely haven't forgotten you, even though there's nothing to remember. I know that there's others in your life, others that look up to you as I do in my dreams. Do you ever look into their eyes and wonder about me? You know, it doesn't even matter. I mean, especially now, because I'm a woman with my own views on life, my own path to follow, and whatever you have to give me now is like a waste to me. It wasn't there when I really needed it, so what good would it do me now? I sometimes wonder why women hate men, and then the thought of you always seems to remind me why. But me, I don't hate you. I never have, because God has placed too much love in my world and in my heart to do that. I look at life in a way that not many people can. I can withstand a pain that not many people will. Instead of hatred, my heart is filled with sorrow for you, that because of your cowardness to be a real man, you missed out on the most precious thing in the world, and that's to look into the eyes of your baby girl.
Nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I am going to share two short pieces, and it's pretty much, well, you'll see. It answers to the other piece. It's like, all right, so this one is titled Poet. I fell in love with a poet. Free verses of love to my ears. He stroked my ego in many more places. His presentation has made me spellbound. He has become my art of non-fictional events. That's my piece on Poet. Second poem to Poet. This one is titled, I Fell Out of Love with the Poet. I fell out of love with the poet. It brought me expensive verses. It wasn't worth it. Removed my words with his words. No friendly competition. Battle after battle for stage presence. No compromising, expressive love making, no, and amazing passion. Relentless arguments about the boundaries of haikus, formats, and phrases. I fell out of love with the poet. That's my piece.
I like that. I like that one.
Oh boy. I love it.
That's funny.
Oh my God. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Wanted the history on that one.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. That's another topic. The poets be battling for the stage and stuff, you know.
Oh man. Oh, I know what I can do.
What you about to do, James?
Nah, you inspired a piece that this is also in the vault. Yeah. I go. But before, Mr. Allen, you got a piece you want to share?
Maxwell, come on, you got some hot stuff. Come on. Look.
I just want to
I
make sure
can't.
I give
You see his face? He on there trying like.
Oh, that was funny.
I can't.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man. Oh
Oh,
man.
oh my gosh. Maxwell is
Oh, you're
hilarious.
funny, brother. Oh, you're so funny.
Yes.
Oh, man.
I love Maxwell. He's hilarious. Telling you. Oh man.
Oh man. So yeah, this piece, I actually was in New York and I was performing. This is when I first started performing, you know, and started acclimating myself to the stage. And I happened to be walking to my car afterwards, and I kind of heard these two individuals talking crap about my poem.
Mm.
So you know, you can't talk stuff about a poet because you know.
Wow.
Oh. Look, this was written about you. Ooh.
So I wrote this poem.
Mm.
This actually to Mr. Allen. This was like the first like slam piece that I wrote. Like the first slam piece that I wrote.
Nice.
So it was going at these two individuals. It's called Poetically Poppin' Ish.
Mm. Ooh, can't wait.
If pictures are 1,000 words, then I paint 1,000 pictures with my words, giving curves and swerves on paper like watermarks. I do this not for the paper, but for the art, because I'm a part of this. Politicians run from the darkest areas of urban cities on the outside, doing Black communities like Diddy. But let's get down to the nitty gritty. I go beyond the paper. I enter the brain, causing visual images to flow fluidly like blood through veins. I go beyond the grains of sands, the distant lands, bringing caravans of Africans to salvation. Can you understand me, or shall I speak slowly? The pen is holy when I write. I write that crazy stuff like messing with the satellites so your cellulars won't work right, your GPS won't work right. I excite turning dark into light. Try to contend with these poems. Make sure yours is tight. Tight like the virgin on Thursday who was thirsty for Friday. Today is my day to shine like the light bulb over your mind. I bend and mend words together to a bump and grind. It's like a concubine. I talk with black talk. I walk with black walk on the moon and illuminate this room like phosphorus so you may live long and prosperous and have words to live by. My words be the ultimate high. You slept on the kid from Jersey. Now kiss your tail goodbye. I send shockwaves through the Everglades, watch as my poems cascade on you like Niagara Falls. I poetically pop that ish because I got the balls in the know-all to destroy you. You've been blackballed, so no one will employ you, for you will be banned off mic stands. Watch as I poetically slam you like Hollywood Hogan. James C, Ellerbe, one bad poet, check the slogan. The words keep flowing throughout my membrane. It's insane how the words just stimulate the brain, because when it rains, it pours. And I got scores of people coming back for more and more like money hungry whores, feeding off this ish because you can't get it at your local poet store. Now, the only question that I ask is, what are you here for? For I am here to battle, so buckle your seatbelts and throw on your saddle, because it's going to be a bumpy ride. I poetically pop that ish, representing the Jersey side. Right.
Woo! That was cool.
Yes.
Little wordplay.
That was tight.
Hey,
Awesome.
okay, this is gonna be the first time we do this since we've been doing Artist Spotlight. I do want to welcome OT and Kane to the live, and Crystal is up in here in the live watching, among others. We are about to do a rewind. Can we get that piece again?
Oh man.
Rewind.
Rewind.
How about this? I'll do another one that also has wordplay in it. And this one is you're familiar with it on the album. It accompanies two of my partners, but you know, obviously they're not here, so I'll just do my part. So you got to get the album, and trust me, when it's it's like, you know, we I don't know if y'all, you know, remember that
Oh, I remember.
the symphony, like the symphony back in the days with Molly Marr and all them. It's coming at you like that, like going back and forth, like poet on poet, like it captures that vibe. So, but this is no haikus. This is no haikus. Just to give you the back, like I have friends of mine that are like masters at haikus, and I used to always struggle with them. I could write them now, but I used to always struggle with haikus. And so this was like being sarcastic, you know, a little, you know, funny, you know, being funny, but it's called No Haikus. These words, they can't fit in a haiku. They come fully loaded, no 12 gauge, just a semi-automatic to a loose leaf page. A physics lecture from an MIT professor, a mass murdering con with the science in them. These words got too much plutonium in Pluto. We go word playing with Wonder Woman. Lassoing our woes in the wind till they win the war. These words can't fit in a haiku because they go straight to the core, bore right to the BS. P.S. These furnishings come unfinished, completely diminish false notions without falsifying the evidence. It's relevant, relating rituals in a rhythm. Riddled ruins in time, it is the recall before the wreck. A propulsion projectile with a mild case of overuse, an unspoken truth from a truthsayer, a soothsayer trying to save her. Bathe her in love baths. It's the wrath of 7 synchronized psychopaths, a die cast of a demigod. It cattle prods codes into cerebral cortexes, a Lexus that lets us see the protector of mankind. A landmine of mind games. Such a punk like Bad Brains. You can't fit this IQ in a size 2. That's like trying to fit voodoo in a tutu. I guess I better hold back my words because they can't fit in a haiku. Thank you.
Yes. Oh man, that was because we saw you guys perform that.
Yeah, get it. You gotta get it because I'm telling you, we're going. I almost had to change my lyrics. He gets on me when I say this, but Raz Haru is one of the features on that track, and I'm in the studio and he does his piece, and I'm like, no, he just didn't do that. No, he just didn't do that. I gotta write something, but yeah, he really kills it on that. And Uninvited's also on there too, so check that out. It's on the album, and it'll have you. That's like one of the premier tracks on the album. So, you know, you'll dig it. If you're a '90s hip hop kind of person, that's the track. That's the track for you because it's just 3 poets just going at it.
Yeah, it was good. It was really good.
Yeah.
Awesome performance.
Thank you.
Yes. All right. I'm so happy that I read that. Inspired Dan to do. Oh my gosh.
That's a first. I never got an encore request. Oh, that's a first. Yeah, that's a first. That piece takes a lot of energy. That's what I'm getting older, you know. Krista, I'm getting older.
He said that piece takes a lot of energy. I couldn't do it. Oh my God.
Oh man, I love watching slam poet. I'm like, it's a whole different. I'm like, people like you slam, but like, nah, I don't do that. Like, I'll let them take care of that. But I love watching it. I love it.
What's funny was, here's a bit of history for you. Literally the first slam that it wasn't even called a slam at that time. It was called Poetic Battles, and it was at the Apollo. It was at the Apollo. It was, of course, non-taping, but the event was called Poetic Battles, and I just got thrown on the Jersey team. It was the Jersey team versus Uptown New York team. We lost. It should have been a tie, but we lost. You know. But our team captain was none other than Newark's own mayor currently, Raz Baraka. He was the team captain of Jersey. And if you know anything about like his father, Mary Baraka, I mean, he's just a a fruit right off the tree. And I'm like, they got me on this slam team. I had some hard hitters, but that was the first time I met one of New York's really, really dynamic poet, Jamal St. John. That was the first time I actually ran into him. Look him up if you don't, if you never heard him. This guy is amazing. But that was the first night that I actually met him, and he's, we've been cool ever since. But that was my first, experience with a slam, and the rest is history. I've been in a bunch of them.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Thank you.
Right at the Apollo. Mm-hmm.
And it's your time.
First time I experienced anything of a slam was a movie slam with Saul Williams.
Saul Williams, yeah.
I saw that. I was like, man, I need to find where these are at.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like about 2 years after I moved from DC to Virginia, because I believe that movie was set in the DMV in DC.
DMV, yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I moved to Virginia, and then I was like, oh man, I had no idea that had existed at that time. But after I discovered it, I was like, I wanted to, find out more. But yeah, those pieces were dope, man. Your wordplay.
Thank you.
Let me ask you this. I know the question segment is over with, but since we're here, when you first slam, how nervous were you? Because slams are not like spoken word or just going up to the mic, signing the list and going to spit. With a slam, you kind of have to, you know what I mean? Come with it. You gotta be witty, finesse.
Like being in the ring, for real.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, mentally, like, what was that like? Because now you're a pro, but in the beginning.
Well, for start, like the piece I did, Poetically Poppin' Ish, that was done at that slam that I was, the Poetic Battles at the Apollo. That was the first time that I ever performed it. So just imagine, Jennifer can, just imagine a Jersey poet talking trash like that in New York. Like, oh man, Terrified is not even, like I said, our team captain is the mayor of Newark, Ras Baraka. He's the mayor now, but he wasn't the mayor then. But, this guy been on Lauryn Hill's album. That teacher that you hear talking on the Miseducation, that's Ras Baraka. That's him.
Oh, wow.
And she returned the favor and was on his album called Shorty for Mayor. So like prophetic, Shorty for Mayor, like this is, and I'm thrown on the team with the likes of him. I was beyond terrified. Like, but they said, that a lot of people that were there. Matter of fact, that's how I met. I didn't even know that I met him then, but that's how I met Talam Acey, because he saw me. He was like, "Whoa, who is this cat?" Like yeah. So, and to get that compliment, and then to run into him, literally like 3 or 4 years later, and him still remember me from that. Like,
wow,
it's a huge endorsement.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. So, yeah, that was my first. I was shaking in my boots. Needless to say.
Wow. Thanks you so much. Yeah, that was a good question. Thanks, Maxwell. Wow. Well, I know. Oh my gosh.
Nah, the energy and vibrations is just so peaceful and just beautiful.
Yes. Yes.
I'll make it that.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh man. Oh, and somebody else in the live too, Nikki Renee. Hi, Nikki.
Hey, Nikki. OTN King, I see you.
Nice.
Thank all of y'all for coming through.
Yes.
Where these people at?
On Facebook.
Facebook
We're streaming
Live.
on Facebook.
Oh, okay. I don't get Facebook up here.
funny. I was gonna say, you know, that background reminds me of the movie Aliens.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, yes,
It
Alien.
looked like, you know, one of the labs or something, you know.
Mhm.
Oh, Courtney, he said love y'all. He said I love you guys.
Aw,
He love you
love you
too,
Love you
too,
too,
Courtney.
Courtney.
Courtney, man. Courtney doing some big things. That brother's really doing. Check out Courtney's Corner. He's really doing some big things and
Yes, he
really
is.
exposing
Oh,
artists and just people doing things in the community. So check him out, and trust me, it's a very good show. I had the honor of being on his first season, so that was definitely an honor for me. And the brother's just blowing up. So you know, check him out. Check him out. Trust me.
you set the tone for us with that. And Courtney just fell in love with you too. I was like, who can I get to come to the first show? And I was like, let me ask James. And he was like, yeah, I'll come through. I was
I know James is like, oh my God, so supportive. Nikki Renee said I write but haven't spoken it. I mean we were about to end the open mic, but if it's all right with you guys, she could come in.
yeah,
Yeah.
She want to
sure.
Hey,
share a
hey,
piece.
hey,
Like
come on in.
we would
Come on
love to
in.
hear it. You would come on to zoom.com and join in the meeting, and you will put meeting ID number 830-0265-2272. I could put it back in there. Hold on. Can I oh, let me see. Oh, I could pin it. Okay. Oh, cool. All right. So you could do it the same way on Instagram, pin your messages. So come in for our open mic, zoom.com, and hit join meeting. And you would just put that meeting ID number in. Again, 830-0265-2272. And we would love to hear your words.
Yeah, definitely.
That would be cool. So come on, Renee. Nikki Renee, we would love to have you. That would be cool. I love it. I love that.
I love hearing from new people.
Right.
Yeah, that's where it all starts. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's where it
Definitely.
all starts, and you never know where it goes from there.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I'm a living testament to that.
Yep.
Well, you know, I just to share, one of my like fondest moments since I've been a spoken word artist, author, was when one day I get a call from there's a friend of mine. He would like hook up gigs for me every now and then for poetry and whatnot. And one day, his name is Jeff Carroll, phenomenal brother. He now is a sci-fi writer and is doing some big things in the sci-fi genre. Also has he has two, I think maybe four movies actually. He has four movies. One of them is currently on Netflix, but for doing big things. So he calls me up at the job and was like, "Hey, you want to go to Canada?" I said, "What? Go to Canada?" He's like, "Yeah. I got some comedians going up to Canada. They got to show up in Canada, and they need a poet to open up for them." And I was like, "Oh, word?" I was like, "Yeah, like." He's like, the only thing, you got to drive with them. You got to drive with them up to Montreal, Canada. Now, just picture this, right? A minivan, right, with three comedians. We're driving up to Montreal
Oh my
to a
God.
show in a blizzard, mind you, in a blizzard,
Oh,
right? No radio, no music.
oh,
These jokers had me rolling the whole trip there and back. Like, I
Oh
will
my.
never forget. Like, they had me crying. Like, it was, you might know him. One of them was Mike B. Mike B was one of the comedians. And I think the other one was AJ White. AJ White, all
Okay.
from New York, and a third one was a Latino brother. I can't think of his name right now, but going in a minivan with them to Montreal, Canada, and to open up for these comedians. And let me tell you, I mean, like they were getting mad because the person that was supposed to meet them at the border showed up like an hour late. And,
Oh my God.
I mean, that's the word. Like, and then they wanted them to come on the radio to promote the show. And I ain't doing it. I mean, it was
Oh my
sometimes.
gosh.
But when we got to that, it's called Cola Note. And I didn't know at the time, but it's the site of the Jazz Festival. That's where they have the Jazz Festival in Montreal. So this is like this place was packed. It had like at least 300 people. And that was the biggest crowd that I've ever performed in, at that time. It was over 300 people. And I'm like, you talk about terrified, Mr. Allen, man. Oh, man. But I got on there, did it, and they treated me like I was a rock star, literally. Like, coming up to me, oh, you got a book? You got a CD? Oh, like I've never experienced that before. And it just blew my mind. Like, they so much appreciated poetry. And I'm like, here I am, a little poet coming, and oh man, I didn't have any product at that time. I would have wrapped up that day. But, it inspired me to, down the line to come out with my book and come out with my album,
Yeah.
But yeah, you never know. Like, you never know, share your art, you never know where it's going to take you. Yeah. And I started out just like a lot of people, just getting on there, sharing my words,
Yeah.
Wow.
Sharing my words.
Yeah, we're like a lot of different artistry is treated so different in other areas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nikki said something on the live.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I guess that's her piece that she shared.
Oh.
Oh, okay. We wanted you to come and read it, Nikki.
We wanted you to come on and share it with us, Nikki.
You want to hear it in your words, your voice.
Yes. Go on to www.zoom.com and put in join meeting, because you don't have to. I have it set up where you don't have to download the app if you don't want to, and just put in a meeting ID, which is 830-0265-2272. And you don't need a password. Just come on in. You could share it, with us. We would love to hear it in your voice.
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared.
We like words. Come on, we like words.
Yes, we do.
Nikki, spelled just like Nikki Giovanni. Come on in here, share them words. Come on, Nikki.
Yes. That sounds like an awesome experience, though, James. Have you been back to Canada since?
No. I gotta go back somehow. Yeah, I definitely.
Yeah, we gotta go see Fimo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fimo. That's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Fimo, hook that up. You were in here. You still there?
No, he had to leave earlier.
Yeah, hook that up, Fimo. Let's go.
Right.
That's so
Got my
cool because
passport ready. Let's go.
we got so many connections now when we get ready to go to those different places,
Beautiful. That's what it's about.
Right.
That's what it's about.
Have you been to LA yet, James?
No. Oh, I would love that. That's like one of my, goals, one of my to-do lists. Yeah. Is to perform, not just perform out there, but just go there, period.
Right. Exactly.
That's a city. I've been to, I didn't perform there because it was raining like cats and dogs out there. Detroit. I went to not Detroit. Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a beautiful city to visit. But I went there, but it was raining like cats and dogs. But I'm kind of glad because the event that I was going to go to, I knew a person out there, a poet out there, and he was like, that's not one of the areas you want to be in, brother. It was like, especially coming from Jersey, you don't want to be in one of them.
Ooh.
It was like, he's like, I'll take you to some spots, but at that time I was just tired and I was chilling in the hotel.
Right. I don't blame you.
I was there for a business trip. My wife had a business trip out there, so I was trying to, mix my own business out there, while I was out there. So, but I love Virginia. Virginia has a nice spot. You from Virginia?
Who, me?
Oh, yeah.
Who, me?
Before I Earth, yes. Yeah. Home. What part though? Cause
was it Alexandria? I think it's in. That's where the Bus Boys and Poets is at.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in Northern Virginia.
Yeah. I used to live up there too. I used to live in Arlington.
Mm-hmm.
I was working at the Pentagon, and I lived in Arlington. Columbia Pike was my old stomping grounds, but there's a couple busboy and poets up there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, one in DC, one in Virginia. Yeah, that was a nice spot. Just a nice spot.
Very, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Virginia has a really good poetry scene as well.
Huh?
Yeah, Virginia has a pretty good poetry scene as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was where Southern Fried was. I don't know what they're gonna do, but Southern Fried was supposed to be in Richmond. It was supposed to be in Richmond. I have family in Richmond, man. I was so upset. I was so upset with it. I'm like, this Corona. Oh my God. I was ready for that. I was ready for that because I more than likely I would have made the finals. So more than and I was really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
You ever heard of this brother named Breeze the Poet?
It sounds familiar.
Says I life this.
Breeze the Poet. Is he from? He's not from. He's from
Virginia.
Virginia.
But
I think I ran into him. Yeah, that was him. That was him because he had this poem that which blew my mind where he it's like he has to like Tourette's and he's like going in and out of it like, oh man. Yeah. I was like, I've never seen anything like that. Like that was like some revolutionary he's phenomenal. Good person too.
Yeah, that's my brother, man. He's real good. Real good.
Look at that. Small world. Small world. That's what's up, man. Yeah, he's phenomenal. He tore down that show. He came to my friend Big Mike, he brought him up. And he featured at his show and just tore that place down. Like, yeah, he's a phenomenal artist. Yeah.
Performer too. Man.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. I had to take some notes with him. For real. That's peace. It's small world, man. Small world.
All right. So Nikki says she's trying to get in, but is asking her for a password, and it should not be asking her for a password.
Hit the link. It should just bring you right in.
Yeah, click the link and it'll bring you right in. You might have to post the link.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back in and repost it again. Hold on, Nikki.
Oh, who is that song you sing? You sing some gospel song.
I just said, hold on, Nikki.
Oh, I thought you were singing a gospel song. It sounded like you was taking us to church there for a minute.
All right, warming up for tomorrow morning.
You know?
Right.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Oh wait. Okay, there she go.
There we go. Yep. There she is. Nikki. Yeah, here she come.
It's coming. She's coming.
Oh, that I might as well mention this while we waiting for the words, Nikki. Also, if you get the book from my website, and I'll also give you, and like the album is 20% off, but if you get the book, I'll give you a special code to get the album too for about 30% off combined. 30%, so additional 10%. Combined with the 20%, just as a thank you for supporting me.
Nice.
And I almost forgot. I can send you a book. I'll sign it for you because I just ordered some. I didn't get them yet, but they should be coming. I forgot. So if you would prefer to do that, I could sign it for you and just send it to you, as opposed to you going to Amazon.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you know when I get them.
Yeah, you got, what you got, Cash App? I'll Cash App you.
Yeah.
Or PayPal, whatever,
Okay.
Yeah, just hit me up. Give me the information. I send it to you.
Oh, thank you. Hi, Nikki. Welcome. Let me see if I need to unmute her.
Yeah, you might have to unmute her. Yeah.
Not allowing me to.
Nikki,
okay, there we go.
There you go.
There you go, Nikki.
Hi, Nikki. Can you hear us?
You can hear us, Nikki?
I know sometimes it takes a while to connect the audio.
Oh, yeah, once you get in, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear us, Nikki? I hear something.
Yeah.
Nikki, can you hear us?
I hear somebody.
Yeah, I hear somebody. Nikki. You can hear us, Nikki? She might have a problem with the audio. Because I know it gives you the option to play the audio on the internet. And yeah, that's probably, she might be having an audio issue.
I'm glad she's on here though. That's good. That's like the first step. Like, we see your name, Nikki Renee. Just can't hear you. Hopefully it will connect soon, because it does take some time sometimes for the audio.
Yeah. What's the Mr. Allen? I hate to call Mr. Allen. What's the F in the F stand for?
Oh, that's my first name. My first name is Fernando.
Oh, Fernando. Okay. I don't know if you're like me. I don't like people calling me Mr. Ellerbe. I can't. It makes me feel old.
No, I'm a veteran, so.
Oh, thank you for your service, brother.
Yeah, no problem, man. I've heard my last name called way too many times than I care.
I thought I heard you said you were stationed in Virginia.
Yeah. When I worked at the Pentagon.
Oh man, salute.
Yeah, in the mid-90s, I was there, and I almost got assigned back there again in 2000.
Wow.
2000. But I narrowly, because I served there before. A couple of the officers that were still there at the time put in a recommendation for me to come back.
Mm.
I fought that, and I ended up going somewhere in this place called Yorktown, Virginia, in the boonies.
Mm-hmm.
And but it saved my life because a person that they sent and as my replacement died at 9/11.
Oh man. Mm.
So if I hadn't fought against
Rest in peace.
that would have been me.
Man. Mm.
That's how I had came because that plane actually hit the office where I used to work at in that.
Oh man.
Corridor, where my office was. So a couple of the civilians I worked with passed away in that as well. So tragedy struck, and something that kind of sits heavy on my heart. But
yeah, understandable.
So yeah, when someone calls me Mr. Allen, I cringe a little bit, but it's all good, man. You know what I mean? I usually go by the name Guts, but Zoom, I haven't changed it because I Zoom so much, particularly with my family members. They wouldn't understand the Guts. So when I enter the room, all my cousins, aunts, uncles, grandparents, they can recognize me. But when I come over here, I don't even bother to change the title. You know what I mean? I just keep it as my name. But yeah, that's what the F stands for.
Nice to meet you, brother. Nice to meet you. Thank you for your service, man.
No problem.
Yeah, family and friends that served. Actually, my uncle, he worked for the NSA for maybe I think he said 3 years. I think he said 3 years.
Okay.
And he worked for the NSA. Then he also worked in the Pentagon, Department of Defense. Yeah, so he was during the, I think it was the Carter administration.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he worked there during that administration, but retired. He lives in Baltimore, but not too far from the NSA. Like maybe 5 miles away from the NSA.
Okay, yeah, I used to. I didn't work at NSA, but I was because of what I did at the Pentagon. I came into contact with because NSA is part of the intelligence community.
Mm-hmm.
So I used to have a lot of business conducting out there at a place called Fort Meade.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so I know a little about Odenton.
Mm-hmm.
That little area outside of Fort Meade. So yeah, those are some good days, man. Good days. You couldn't pay me for NSA now. Trust me, they came knocking because when I left the military, when I retired, I had a top secret. I had a really high level clearance.
Mm-hmm.
Man, those intelligence departments, defense, DIA. The only person that didn't call me was like the CIA. CIA, but NSA, all these alphabet communities, intelligence communities. But yeah, I couldn't see it. That's a dicey environment, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Wow.
Even the stories my uncle would tell me, like the stuff he could tell me, because obviously, the stuff that he still can't even say. But I had a conversation with him because it was during the time that the things with North Korea was kind of heating up, and I was like, I asked him, I said, I said, should we be worried? And he just started laughing. He said, you really concerned about them? He was like, do you know we got a base in New York that has I forget what fighter plane, but he said it runs 24 hours and they can send that thing out there so quick before he was like, you ain't got nothing to worry about. He said, that's all puffing the chest. Yeah. That's what he could tell me, and I remember because they talked about that on History Channel, about how they have that fighter plane. Yeah, so that's something he could tell me. I can imagine what he could tell me.
Nikki, can you hear us? Because I seen that she looked like she came back in.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Nikki.
Yes.
Hi, Nikki.
Vicky.
How are you doing? I had to go through settings and, all that good stuff.
Yeah, I kind of figured, because this little, when you first getting in and trying to set it up, but once you set it up, then it works pretty smoothly. Yeah.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Yeah.
This is so unexpected, but
Mm,
always blessed,
mm,
to be able to see you all and hear you all, brothers and sisters.
absolutely. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for coming in.
Right,
Mm,
thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so I got a piece here I guess I can read.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, so can you hear me okay?
Oh,
Yes, we
perfectly.
can.
Hear you perfectly.
Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, so the title is America Built On. Okay. Mean, tough soil. When the rain goes upon us, our planet food comes up for show, depending on the human force, where the energies are wrapped like foil, for the duty of our future nutrients as seasons come around, traditions of sacrifices become known, as days become nights and nights become day, working the grounds as a whole comes my way. I have tried to wrap my sections up as I slay, quietly making my way back to the water reflecting me, always on top, making a way for us. All right, so that's it.
Wow,
Oh,
wow.
Wow.
thank you. That
Oh,
was
you're
What is
welcome.
beautiful.
what inspired that piece?
Um, when I write my pieces, just daily what's going on. I'm one of those writers. I write about, my feelings daily, and whenever I, write, it's about me and what's going on in the world and just how I feel about it, and and just my politics and my emotions and things like that.
I heard a little bit of science in there. I'm a science enthusiast. As soon as I hear that, then my antennas go up. Are you a science lover?
um, yeah, yeah, yeah. I would say that. I would say that. I believe in nature and how
Mm-hmm.
things come together to make productive everything, and that's a natural science as well as, you know, uh, literal science,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, oh yeah.
Mhm. Okay, so I got one more, okay?
Oh yeah. Go
Yes,
ahead.
we are
Please share.
ready.
Yeah,
Okay.
come on.
Okay, I just got out my book and I don't know where it's gonna lead us, but we'll see, huh? I wrote it at one time. Okay,
Absolutely.
okay, so the title is called Coming Around to 2020. These days, sights seem to be unforgettable. History has formed many mysteries which were unfathomable. At one time or another, we felt tempted, getting past our in-depth need to get noticed. Although eye surgery is the way for my being's perfection, as my attempt of admitting others' opinions, we used to own when our bodies were at one time private. Broken shards dropped in my tap soon to be saved lap. I'm sorry. Broken shards drop in my lap, soon to be saved. For my viewing's sake of keeping this between you and me. It's a long one. Turning up all the, okay, that's a whole nother one. Okay, that was it. See, you guys, I wasn't ready. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you are fine. Just take your
Yeah.
time.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I like you're
We thank
very
you for sharing.
introspective.
Mm,
You're very introspective, and I like that about your writing.
really? Well,
Oh yeah.
I appreciate it. Okay, so there was a day, all of us come together today. There was a day. Okay, wait a minute. Here we go. I'm going to start right now. You guys
Okay.
ready? You
Yeah,
guys
we're
ready?
ready. We're
We're
ready.
ready.
Okay. 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 There was a way. All of us come together today. The stairs meeting to play. A, a reality of never being at bay. Everyone recognizing there is not going astray. Disagreement soon to be moved through day after day. The continuous simple light being another day. As dark seems to stay plugged as a rechargeable battery, stars are located to recognize our way. How situations come to be as tears like mist are wiped away. Everybody getting their minds together as some read the not so phony circle with all involved to be soon differently today. 'Cause us all calls us all to know someone in their plan stay. Seasons being our calendar fixed as that same happy face, turning up all the time. As I was about to say, if only my, if only, wait, if only, if only my feeling, if only my, if only's feelings happy and real, good today. So that last sentence was kind of jumbled up, y'all.
No, I like how you paint like different pictures, and it goes from one to the other. You know, I like writing. And how long you been writing?
Mhm. I'd say probably for a lot of years. I'm usually, I'd say 10 plus. I'm
Mm-hmm.
usually on like websites where I stick with that one website and write my poetry.
Mm-hmm.
You know, right now I'm on Destiny.com.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The reason why I can hear that in your writing, because the way you write with a person that has experienced some things, and you can only like it's like the texture in your writing. So you definitely have a skill there. You definitely have a skill there, and yeah, I tell you, keep going, because I like the way you think. I like how you put pieces together. You know what I'm saying? And because like poetry you shouldn't have to always spell it out. Sometimes you want kind of people to come along with you through the journey. You know what I'm saying? And that's what you do a lot in your writing, and I like that.
Yeah, I think I like to write from both sides of the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not all about how I feel. It's about, how others live too. Maybe opposites. I like to write like opposites. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? One
Oh yeah.
side, the total other side. And
Mm-hmm.
because I'm a type of person, I'm in the middle. You can always see both sides, I'm not
Mm-hmm.
total one-sided person, right?
Mm-hmm. No,
Okay.
that makes sense. You should want to kind of open your mind to different perspectives, to different trains of thought. You know, that's why I love. I'm kind of like in that vein. I like to look at things from different angles. And even in my writing, I don't like to keep it like one dimensional. I like to kind of keep it broad, and so you really don't know what to expect or where I'm going with it. It may seem simple in the word choices, but I'm taking you in a whole nother direction. Like I like to do that a lot in my work. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that with you. I could see that in your work. Like um, your work is not predictable, and
Mm-hmm.
predictable can be very, very boring. If you constantly know where that writer is going to go, that can become very boring. So I like that in your work.
Yes. Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Thank
okay, this is called Church.
touch. Okay.
Y'all ready for this?
Oh yeah.
Yes, we're ready.
Okay. Videos of Here I Go, Go Go Servo, having the oh yes to become then obsessed. Parishioners asking about my view from them, loving to become who I fathom. The needs and the wants all given at once. We become a team with lifelong insurance. These suits and skirts will take us, period, 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 from colors of violence to love for us. My trap being the part you know about. Come, familiarity as our own, as your own queens, then awaits your distraughts. Okay. So I really think, my writing is more, written versus spoken.
Okay. Oh,
I
absolutely.
listen to spoken words
Mm-hmm.
and, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the beautiful thing of poetry is um, it
Because
can be.
in my writings, I go on a lot of how I spell the words,
Mm-hmm.
and that'll take you off into something else and think about something else. And I kind of misspell words because I want everybody to know that, we're all equal. You know what I mean? I'm not perfect, so I guess I like to speak through my writing more.
Mm. That last piece was very textured. Like I like the you had personalities where you would say things over and over and over and over again. I like that. Like it shows a personality of that piece. Yeah, very like Nikki Giovanni. She does that a lot. Like puts personality in her work.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I like
I
that.
appreciate that compliment.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
keep the work flowing.
I will. Been kind of this that last one I had wrote and put online. That was more of a one from here recently, the virus. I don't
Mm-hmm.
have much to say about that. Because I'm not one of those artists who speak facts.
Mm-hmm.
I speak more emotions.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm kind of shut down, my poetry's short and shut down and not so much. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Oh Lord. I was not ready for this, but I love it. Thank you all for this.
No, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Thank you for sharing. Yeah,
Yes.
poetry is meant to share.
How you gonna read me? Picking me up one last time, placing me in your rays. Nickname coming out as a decent chap. As we grow in time, bubbles begin to happen. Remembering like a lock of hair, slowly becoming one. Breaking to the role, the best one up as a first. Coincidentally, feeling your moist fist in my hand at first. Then, like always, an explanation arises as we eye one another. Stories and lies told really fast, like dialogues of our early life.
Mm.
Shake as a weather torn earth. My heart feels once again fluttered as my beliefs become the truth of you and I. Okay, that's it. All right, folks.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for
Thank
letting me
you.
bring that.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing. Thank you
Thank
for
you
Did you
sharing.
so
under-
much.
Yeah, one thing about, he was talking about how I kind of go back and forth with my poetry, and I do. Sometimes I'm kind of scared if people don't understand me too well. But then, like I said, I write it so they have time to slow down.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe reread some sentences, and you know
Yeah.
what I mean? And I think my poetry kind of takes people to their life to think about what's going on in their life too. It's
Mm-hmm.
not all about me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No,
Absolutely.
you're right.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Sometimes you gotta let them catch up.
And so you have to write it, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you for that. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you,
You're welcome.
Nikki.
You're welcome, honey. Don't let me go on and on, honey.
Make
Okay.
sure
Luckily,
you follow us. You could come back.
I will.
Yes.
Definitely. Thank you so much.
You're
You are
welcome.
so welcome. Thank you for coming on and sharing your words. We really enjoyed you.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And your voice is so soothing.
Yeah.
Oh, you think so?
Yes. Yes. Very soothing.
Well,
mm-hmm.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
Hmm.
You sound
So,
like an
sound like a what?
author.
Oh. Mm.
Well, uh,
Yeah.
yeah. So, so, um, so have you been on tonight a long time or what?
Yes,
Yeah.
we started almost 8 o'clock. We first, because every week we do an artist spotlight, so we have a different artist every week. And we have conversations with them where we get to know them more on a personal level. And for others that come out that may not know them as well, so they get a chance to get to know them on a personal level. So tonight we had James C. Ellerbe on as our artist spotlight. And so we usually do that for about maybe an hour, sometimes run into an hour and a half with the conversations, and then we get into our open mic portion of it.
Okay,
Hmm.
that's nice.
Thank you.
Okay, this last one could be for us. Okay, when we
Okay.
met. Okay, the title is When We Met. My commitment could not yet be seen. Me being honestly a shot and still fiend. It's like, oh shoot, how I'm gonna take this in my being shot, exploring and giving in for what I sought. dynamics being my motives, subjugated, then you and I become one, never to congregate again, expecting a little more. Okay, that's it.
That was nice.
Nice. Nice. Thank you for those words.
You're so welcome. I'm humbled, y'all. I am.
Aw.
Oh. Wow. Thank you.
You're a
We
beautiful
appreciate
soul, Nikki.
Yes.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome. Make sure you come back again.
Okay, I sure will. I sure
Awesome.
will. I won't accidentally do it. I'll join the team. You know how you
Well,
go on
it wasn't an
Facebook
accident though.
accidentally. I know,
Right.
honey. I know, honey. Ain't that it? Everything happens for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And that last one I put up there, I would say that one will be more of a spoken word, but I'm not gonna worry y'all with reading that live.
That's okay. You could do it next time.
Oh, okay. Okay, because, honey, you know I could be greedy. I'm a Sagittarius. I go on and on and on.
Hey, we ain't greedy now.
We're greedy with
Yes.
my
When
own
she said
stuff.
Sagittarius, I was like, Jen is a
Our
Hey, I
Sagittarius?
didn't know you were Sag.
Can't
Yeah,
take that serious
but
nowhere.
it's it's funny though. It's like a lot of times, and I get it. I know, but a lot of times I don't fall under the typical quote unquote stereotypes as most Sagittarius is. So it's like I get it. You know, we come in very different spectrums. So some of us are greedy, but I'm definitely far from that. So yeah, but
Well, maybe I didn't say the right word. Greedy, greedy with our own stuff. You know, like I'm just saying, I got a whole book. I could just sit here and go on and on. You know how we're just that type
we're
of people.
abundant. Yes, we're very
Okay,
abundant.
okay, you got that word, girl.
Yes.
See, I'm more of a written person. Maybe I would have wrote that word instead.
Oh my gosh.
But I am on the cusp of Scorpio and Sagittarius, so maybe that's to
Okay.
say something.
Okay, I give you that one then.
Yes.
Okay. So,
Oh,
hey,
boy.
folks. So, ladies and gentlemen, can I just read one more that doll I put on there? I feel bad if I wrote it, but can't say it.
Oh, the one that you put on, yeah, the one that you put on.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, in the comment
Oh yeah.
section.
Mhm.
Yes, you can read that one.
Okay. So it's called Doll. Not all, okay. Not about an individual. It's about us all. Working my life out to not fall. As I'm walking down the hall, I found reward in no one caring who falls. Like us, all fall to get my not quite down low mouth shawl. Speaking up for me requires us all to seem tall via another's approval of my worth by what they saw. Feelings of mine seems to be all that matters on this virtual call. Okay, that's it. So see, nothing's a coincidence, huh?
Nope.
No,
No,
it's
absolutely.
not.
Absolutely.
Virtual
That's just
call.
I like that. I like that piece. I like that.
Do you? Thank you. Thank you.
Hmm.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yes. This was cool.
Yeah, I'm so happy that you came
One,
out. Yeah.
people they'll be like, oh wait, I don't want to jump on.
Right.
See, and that kind of, I'm looking at your face right now, the young lady with the head wrap.
Oh,
And yeah,
Nakia.
yes.
and like I was saying about my pieces earlier, kind of, gives you, you kind of just want to sit there and think about it. So I saw your face like just sitting there kind of thinking about it for a minute.
Yes, yes, because somebody like that piece right there, doll, because I was reading some of it when you posted it, and then from you just sharing it with us, like just some of the pinpoints of that poem, because sometimes, a lot of the times us as people, we're always trying to get like, not gonna say always, but a lot of us try to get validation. And so, I mean, you did pinpoint that in that piece. And then also about how all of us do fall, but sometimes there are a lot of people out there that wants us to fall, continuously. So, I definitely felt that piece.
And you know where I was coming from? You know how these days, since we have the virus, we don't want to touch anybody. So I've written a couple pieces where people just looking down at their phone or just walking aimlessly. And it's more so now, you have somebody literally fall. You're not going to go help them. That's cray, ain't it?
Yes, it is. That is, wow. Yeah, that's true.
That's the state of our humanity, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's all about, getting on that virtual call where they can't really see you, but everybody seems tall now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But so I can see where you're talking. Hello. So I can see what you're talking about, sir, from going from one, coming from one side to another, kind of opposites. You know what I mean? In one piece.
No, absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, you do it. You definitely do it in your work.
Well, thank you. Like I said, right now I'm on Destiny.com and I'm up under Candy Sweet.
Okay.
C8 Candy Sweet. Yeah, I write there more now. Back in the day, back in my heyday, I used to write what's that Nude Africa? What's that website? I had in my head just now. I think it was called. Yeah, it was a popular Black website.
Oh.
Nude Africa. Yeah.
Sure.
Wait, what's your name there again?
Candy Sweet. And what's the website again? How you spell that?
DESTEE.com.
Okay.
It's a Black young lady. She's been having a site for a long time, and it's really, really nice. It's really nice. I support it.
Okay. I'm about to check it out.
Yes, and they have a poetry section.
Okay. I'm gonna definitely check it out. I wrote it down. I think we all did.
You think what?
I think we all wrote it down. Could we go check out the website?
She's such a nice young lady.
Awesome. That's great. Well, thank you, Nikki. Thank you so much for coming out.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me.
You are very welcome. We really enjoyed your pieces, and continue doing what you're doing. You've been doing it for a while.
Like I said, we could, if you love what you do, we could just sit here all night, huh?
Yes. Yes, because yes, we could agree to that.
And we have.
Yes, on many occasions, like tonight. One of them is tonight.
You keep saying, okay.
Then when you just have that vibe among others, it's just like a flow that constantly just continues. So
yeah, you're right.
Yep.
You're right. Because I wish I could read more, honey. maybe if I came a little bit earlier, huh? Look, first time on mic and trying to take it over. How's that?
Well, we do events, so you have the open door now. When we can get back in the world, you can hit the actual stage. But in the meantime, we also
Ooh,
have an
no,
open mic on
no
Instagram. I
way.
don't know if you have Instagram, but we do a live there on Tuesdays. So
Mm-mm.
you can
I
come
don't.
there, and you can also come here.
Mm-mm.
So you
I,
have a place to come now.
I'd say I'm more introverted, honey.
We
Uh,
are too.
I ain't never a
We just
video.
had this conversation earlier.
Oh no, honey. I'm
Well,
a
there's
nigga.
a whole world out there. When you're ready, we'll be here for you.
You came
Yep.
out of your shell already. So you might
Yep.
as well, you know, came out of your shell already. You know, there's no going back now.
Don't say that, cause I'll mess around, read another piece, honey. I got one right here called Poetic Pop-Up, just for us. Oh, play.
Oh my God. She said already.
Oh,
You don't caught the bug.
Put the title up first. Then poetically from rhymes at the microphone, keeping the power, though it seems, though the seams are still built on Jesus. A to Z market, packed on that corner, pop-up poetic, seat, what? Names from everywhere, some wrong, some right, all come to share wisdom built up within them. Each having a everything shrine. Grace even came through with her right. Strong seem to poetically sing a song. All right, that's that on that one. That was for us, huh?
Yes, poetic pop-up. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you,
Nikki
folks.
Renee.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming out. Thank
You're
you for coming
welcome.
out and taking over, girl.
Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for being such a brothers and sisters, and so inviting that I can do it.
Aw, you're welcome.
Of course, you couldn't do this any other time.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true. Thank
Mhm.
you. I'm
You're
glad. I'm glad that you was able to come on here and just get it in. It gets like that though. It gets like that because I know sometimes it's some days where I'm like, okay, I just want to like listen and just come out to support the other artists, and then it's times where I get so like fueled up and it's like, okay, I'm ready to do another piece. I want to do another piece. I want to do another piece. I want to do another piece. You know, you're like craving is like, I want to get some more words out. So no, I understand. I get it. I got you.
I guess it's like sewing a quilt. You could keep sewing it and just keep going and look up at the time and then put it down and then want to go back and get it done, huh?
Yes. Yes. Because sometimes when we do our events and it's like, oh my, you look and you by chance look at the time like, whoa, we've been on here that long? Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It happens. Yes. It happens. So we definitely feel you. We understand.
Thank you. And I'd like for y'all to please write a piece on Destiny. I'll be looking out for the piece, okay?
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay. And nothing wrong with that.
That would be cool. So we could just post it on there, or do we have to like send it, submit it to somebody?
No. Like I said, it's a category. She has categories, it's like a Black people's news feed, etc. It's so much stuff on there. History. It's just a lot of things on there. So you just sign up, become friends, and you're in there.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, be looking out for.
Yeah.
I know we all gonna do it. So
Yeah.
looking out for a piece from each of us: Nakia Alexis, Jennifer Love, James C. Ellerbe, and
I
Maxwell.
will. I will. And that would, of course, inspire me to write one. And
Cool.
I'm the type of person where I write pieces, but I write them like in 10 minutes.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not a type of person who like really plans the writing and goes back and corrects it and rereads it and changes it. I like to just write it right then
Okay.
and post it or, yeah.
Okay.
So I don't know
Well,
what type of writing that is, but.
everybody has a different style about them.
Yeah.
We have
Yeah.
different
That would be,
layers to
I
each
think that
artist.
would be called a stream of consciousness. A stream of consciousness. Yeah.
That I like that.
Yeah.
A stream of consciousness.
So what do you have to say, James, about it?
About what? About the stream of consciousness?
It's about, go ahead.
No, that's the style that you were describing, where there's no like real form or and remember I was saying how you go from one thought to the other? Like that's called a stream of consciousness, where you just be free and just let the words just take control, That's the writing that you're writing in.
Do any spoken artists just get on the mic and just do a stream of consciousness?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Oh yeah.
I'm massive too.
Not really.
Yes.
Not really writing it, just say what they feel.
Just right off the
top. Freestyle.
That's not easy.
Not at all.
No, it's not.
That's why I don't do it. That's why I don't do it.
Right. I think I've done freestyle before. Well, I know recently a lot Day challenged us at freestyle on his artist spotlight. I was like, and before that, I think I've done freestyle at least 2 other times, maybe 3. It is hard.
Yeah.
But it's like when you get into that flow, you're like, wow, I
gotta record this.
Right. Exactly. So yeah, it's not a very easy thing to do. But it's like when you do it and you challenge yourself to do it, it's fun and it's cool and it's like you're like, wow, I didn't know I could think like that on my own.
It's fun when you do that and you go reread it.
Right. It's so cool. It's such a different style. Different style of poetry. It's so awesome. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. The ones I read earlier were written, so sometimes your handwriting is with your personality that day. So if it's real messy or something.
Oh, that's when you're trying to hurry up and get your words before you forget. Because I know yes. It's like I'm trying to get these words because the words are going faster in your head than what you can write on that paper. Yes.
Oh, I hate that. I hate
that too.
But I got one here that's written with good handwriting. Did y'all want to hear it? No.
Yeah. Yes. Do you have a title for it?
You can say no.
Oh, we lost James.
Yeah, we lost James. I think it froze up. Yeah, because it froze up. Oh, here he comes.
There you
He's
go.
coming back.
That's Maxwell. Hi, Maxwell.
Okay, James is coming back. Probably gonna take a second to connect. I know he's been having network issues.
Oh, good. I'm glad. No, it's not just me up here.
No, it's not just you up there. But once he come on, yes, we would love to.
Yep.
You could
I'm here.
definitely. Oh, okay,
Okay.
there he go.
You
Okay.
want me to succeed.
Nikki would like to share one more piece, and Nikki, you're gonna take us out with this piece for the
Okay.
evening.
Like I said, you could say no.
Oh,
This
I'm
is
not
fine.
gonna, I'm not gonna tell a poet no.
No pressure. Okay, so this one's called Peace Agreement Committee. Cutting it through the sea to make the commitment happen for everyone. Involved numbers only dish out so much. Who doesn't want the outcome of the peace sign distributed? Is it going to be a way out, as hips having longevity, as above, so below? Much is needed for us to succeed as a committee, always finishing one another's words of how the settlement was given to me. As a peace obliged, but not needed. Separating my peace will always visually be. What's that to say about my commitment to Park's philosophy? Okay, that's it. All right.
All right.
Definitely that I was feeling peace agreement that day, huh?
Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Nikki.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank y'all so much. Are
You
y'all
better.
all located in the same city? Do y'all do spoken word in the same city? Or no?
No, we live different places.
Oh, it's a more virtual, online spoken
Well,
word.
well, we've actually, I mean, we have performed together in one common place, but we have done different cities where we perform live. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've followed some spoken word artists and really enjoy them. Really enjoy y'all. Y'all do it up good.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Artists.
Look, Crystal then came back, y'all. She probably like,
She
y'all
came
still
back.
on?
Hey, Crystal. Yes, she is.
Crystal like, I'm coming back. Y'all
She's like,
still
what
on? Oh my gosh. This is
the?
wow.
You know, were you still at work, Crystal?
Yeah, well, I think she's still coming on. So Nikki, where do
Probably at
you
work.
live? Where do you reside?
Indianapolis, Indiana.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Midwest, honey.
Yeah. Every time I hear Indiana, I think of the Jackson Fives.
Ain't that
Indiana,
Gary?
Indiana, here I
That's
come. Yeah.
Northwest Indiana. That's Gary.
Mm.
Yeah, that's up by Chicago.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah.
Wow. Every time I hear though, when somebody say Indiana, I automatically think about that song.
Right.
I really do. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's
Know
cool.
the Jacksons, honey. Jackson 5 and Good
Yeah.
Times. What's her name? What's Janet's name on Good Times?
Oh,
Penny.
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 Yeah.
I remember that.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Oh,
Crystal, can you hear us?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You
I know
still working?
you
Yeah.
Burning that midnight oil, huh?
Oh no, I'm out of here at 11.
You out here at 11?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So,
yeah, it's
yeah, she's at a
it's
different time. Huh?
8:41 there.
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, Crystal, we have a lovely lady that joined us this evening, Nikki Renee. She shared
No, I
some
just heard her piece. I like that.
mm-hmm.
Thank you, Crystal. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. Glad to be on here with y'all and experiencing what's going on in the world.
Thank you
Oh,
so much.
this is cool.
So, Crystal, what are you going to do tonight?
I can't do anything because I'm at work. I didn't bring anything with me.
You did not. Just tell me one paragraph, honey, of how you feel.
Yeah,
It could
put her on the spot.
Crystal, it could be about,
Yeah.
it could
I'm
be
about
about
to mute myself and give her the face.
I'm just messing with you, girl.
Oh boy.
Actually, I'm
We
pretty excited
waiting.
today. I got to show my first house today, so that was really exciting for me.
Oh
Keep
yeah.
on going. What's that emotion? Keep on going.
It was exciting. It was first I was scared, then I was excited. Now I can't wait to show more houses and start selling them.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's definitely a buyer's market.
You know, I thought the market would go down because of the whole coronavirus thing. But as I was sitting in my apartment, I realized if I had a house, I could be out more because I have my own yard and everything. And
Yeah.
apparently a lot of other people are feeling the same way. You know, if you have a house, you have more freedom. You're not as closed in.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely. Yeah, me and my wife and I, excuse me, just purchased our house last year. Yeah, we're a year in, and it's definitely a blessing. Nothing like pulling into your own driveway and not have to fight over
right.
space and all
Mm-hmm.
that. Yeah,
Yes.
we getting to that point where we just needed our own, you know.
Yeah. Actually, in some parts of Long Beach and LA, it's still a house at a park. Because like downtown where I live and work at, there is no parking. You have to pay for parking, even if you rent a place for most of them. And it's like anywhere from $150 to $200 a month.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hey. California getting up there like New York.
I'm about to say that because in Manhattan, they got to be paying for parking and stuff too.
Yeah.
Even if they renting or whatever out there, like they pay for parking too. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nikki,
You're
for
welcome.
having her speak.
Talk about her good times in life, honey.
Yes.
Right? That's one thing about poetry that, we always have a way to explain ourselves back to ourselves, so it helps us out daily. You know what I'm saying? Understanding, where we're coming from. Because there's so much now, online about what's trending, and we just got to make sure we take care of ourselves, right?
Absolutely.
Self-care.
And get it out how we want it out.
Self-care is very important. Sometimes we forget that.
That's why I'm not doing absolutely nothing tomorrow.
I could barely hear you.
So
I'm not doing nothing tomorrow. That's going to be my self-care.
Good.
I got to work Sunday and Monday overnight.
Ooh.
So I know about burning that midnight oil very well.
Oh man.
I volunteered to work Monday.
Huh?
I said I volunteered to work Monday.
You're going to what Monday?
She volunteered
to work
Monday?
Yeah.
You get holiday pay though?
Yep.
It's a good thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
Good thing. That holiday pay for a lot of this poetry stuff. For me.
Exactly.
It's gonna be paying for this phone I just got.
The iPhone 100.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. Wow.
You like that the poem "Cell Phones and Relationship" on the album?
I don't think I heard that one. I have to go back and listen to it.
You know,
Yeah.
it's hard for me to get past Strange Matter.
Yeah, yeah. Hard for a lot of people. Hard for a lot of people. But check that out. Yeah, I think you'll
Yeah,
appreciate it.
that one is good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that one is good too.
Little technology with a message, you know.
Yes. And then my other one is Time.
Time,
I
yeah.
love that one too.
Time,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yep.
That
Wow.
was fun. That was fun putting that together in the studio.
I know
Because
it was.
we kind of like, you know, like did that on the fly. And like I had to, you know, I already had the words, but
Right.
them interacting, you know, we kind of did that on the fly. So that was fun.
Wow. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Crystal, you gotta check that track out. It's good.
Oh, well, I just wrote it down.
Cool. All right, guys. We are going to call it an evening. Thank you, Nikki, for closing us out.
Thank you.
Thank you for sharing. Yeah.
Yes.
Good stuff.
And come back. Come back. If you're not following us, please do follow myself, Jennifer, all of us on here. If we're not friends, we'll send you a friend request. And we also have Instagram, you know, if you have an Instagram page.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear
We
you.
can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, for some reason I can't. I'm just like really up to my phone, like I'm on it talking to someone, and so.
Yeah, it might be the audio. Sometimes the network
Yeah,
acts up.
sometimes it messes up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I didn't want to, you know, click off and maybe lose you all. But
Oh,
I did enjoy everything tonight, and I'll be sure to join y'all as friends, and we'll speak again. And next time, I promise I'll be a good girl.
we don't like good girls.
Now you tell me, don't make me get out my book, honey. No,
Oh my gosh.
just playing.
Oh, man.
All right. Oh my gosh, this was awesome. Thanks again, James. Thank
Yes,
you,
thank you.
everybody that came out. Everyone on Zoom, on the live. Thank you. Thank you for your continuous love and support, and continuous and love for support for our artists. Thank you. So until next time, please everybody stay safe and healthy, and we
Yeah.
will be seeing each other soon. All right, artist spotlight conversations with James C. Ellerbe and the open mic Words Unleashed events. Good night.
Night,
One love,
everyone.
everyone. One love.
One
One love.
love.
Yes.